I forgot. I just okay. I got it ready. Let's go live, and I don't totally prepare. You know what I mean? So, but we'll get something going here. I got to have an intro song, right? Yeah. Uh, like what was the thing? Let's go or let's do it. Whatever. Let it roll. The thing from the movie Christine. I posted. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. And I don't want it in front of this screen. I want it over on the other screen. I don't want this thing blocked here. um, there. And I want to look for. IVE Strive. And here we go. Boom. Play. Is it going to play? Oh no, what's the problem?
Hola a todos.
There it is.
Escondí un tesoro y lo escondí muy bien.
Well, I'm gonna get
Hola a todos. Mi nombre es Forrest. Escondí un tesoro y lo escondí muy bien.
I thought it just posted that. What the fuck? Oh, there we go.
Hola a todos, mi nombre es Forrest. Escondí un tesoro y lo escondí muy bien. Hola a todos, mi nombre es Forrest. Escondí un tesoro y lo escondí muy bien. Hola a todos, mi nombre es Forrest. Escondí un tesoro y lo escondí muy bien. Hola a todos, mi nombre es Forrest. Escondí un tesoro y lo escondí muy bien.
Expand my gift to full screen and butters. I wonder if my thing will do that. Forrest Fenn. There, that's a cool song, man. Watch it play again, right? I'm trying to get this so screen share going here. But Scrapbook 219 chili cook-off. You know what? It's time to have a chili cook-off of the Forrest Fenn solutions. Because I'm going to win this one. Yes, I am. Uh-huh. You got, what is Gorman so confident about? Oh, is it? Yeah. Okay. Let's put it over on the other screen. Oh, there we go. Ooh. There. There we go. And we'll share screen. And, oh, I got to get the other thing on this screen so I can read it while I'm. Or maybe I'll do it this other way before I switch screen. There. And oh, what was I looking for on there? This. And I had to close those. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. There. Now I can share. Right there. Share. Okay. So Scrapbook 219. Today is Sunday, October the 26th, 2019. And that means it's chili cookout time at Christ Church in Santa Fe. I attended the event last year, and that experience demanded that I not miss this one. The temperature is about 50. The sun is shining full bloom, and the wind is not out, not but a wisp. Not but a wisp. Spelled Naught. So I drove about 15 blocks downhill to the church. The parking lot was packed, so I had to walk a short distance past an antique car show to get in. Okay, so then it's all about the chili cook-off, blah, 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 blah. And then after the chili cook-off, the way back to his car, he says the way to my car, took me through the antique auto show. About 20 were being shown off, and it was interesting. One silver thing was so low that you were riding in it down the road. Your jockey shorts would be about 8 inches above the asphalt. A speck of dust wouldn't dare land on that thing. I asked the owner if it would go 500 miles an hour, and he said, not with me in it. My favorite, though, was a oh guy. Get over here. Get over here, screen. There. Oh, and back where I was. Stupid thing. Okay, it went to the weather. So now, my favorite, though, was a strikingly blue 1956 Ford Thunderbird. It had a V8 engine with 255 horsepower. There were only 15,631 made, and it sold for $3,151. Sorry, oh, of course, that's the same. Well, Susanne Sommers in American Graffiti was in a 1957 Ford Thunderbird, just like it. Just like it. Why is the chili cook-off mentioning the Roadster? Then we go to the scrapbooks or scrapbooks, cars. Come on, get that corner. Oh, they made to stretch it something from the corner. They made it like you got 1 pixel you got to be on. That's too fucking tight. Okay, I'll stretch it that way, and then I'll stretch it if I get the bottom of it even. It'll just freaking take the whole page. There. Okay, now we'll zoom in. Where's my plus? There. No, that's fine to replace. Where's my magnify? Oh, my chair just lowered an inch. Oh, zoom. We can zoom more than that. View. Zoom. 200%. Oh, okay, that's as much as it will let me, huh? Okay. So we go up to scrapbooks with cars. 13, Dale. Rental had mentioned he rented a car, but that's Dale's thing. 25, it's a thing by Dale, but there's a picture of a Santa Fe Police Department car there. And I'll bet it's a Ford. Scrapbook 39. There were 160 tents on government land in New Mexico where a tent had never been before, and the Forest Service had to take rangers away from very important jobs to patrol and keep people from digging and cutting down trees. I got to get the chat going here to get things up. Hey, Whoopi. So there probably wasn't 160 tents on government land. The solution was on Highway 160, but in Colorado. So he was putting the 160 in. He's done stuff like that. The Shooting Star, the T-33 training plane is here in Fort Garland at the Vietnam War Memorial, and he has a story about that too. So, it's all in this area here. But there's doing this after that was just before the find announcement. That was what he was working on in October. In October, he was working on the chili cook-off. Oh, come on. Thing, you're blocking my access to my freaking thing I gotta click. I said, this one, yes. Okay, I wanted to put this back over here. See, this is October 2019, and he says October 26th. What day was the letter to Dale that he's going to call an end to it? Because he's looking at this Ford Thunderbird, Susanne Sommers, Bill Gorman's Roadster solution. I got the bullet right out here. How do you go straight to it? If you have the bullet, I have the bullet. The bullet went through JFK and into John Connolly, Forrest Fenn's partner. They were riding in a convertible Ford. When the top of the car is called the canopy, when you put the top down and you take your date out to the submarine races, you're under a canopy of stars. As long as it's not a full moon, no clouds, you'd be under a canopy of stars. And if it's not stars, it could be clouds. So not necessarily it's under the stars all the time, but it was out there in the middle of a meadow, not in the trees. Wood was the word wood. The meadows spelled the word wood. And, okay, when he says, I still got to get that going up on my page here, the other stuff. Back there, minimize that. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Boom. There it is. Okay. And then he says in 39, a New Mexico archaeologist criticized me because a deer might trip over the box and hurt its leg. Do you think a deer might trip over that Model A cowl sitting in the middle of a meadow when it's running meadow? And all of a sudden, boom, break their leg on it, That's what he's talking about. It's not the treasure chest, because you had to find a substitute. And if you found this substitute, it would take you to the treasure. Having that gives you title to the gold, but you can't have it till I'm dead. Even Doug Preston, I don't want to write for something that I know ends with his death. I said it was going to end with his death long before he passed. And it was in the poem. It's from my cold dead hands. Moses, the double omegas is reference to the double alphas. Okay, I got to get my YouTube up. If I put the link, I don't want to talk about anything Wyoming or anything irrelevant, you know? If you want to discuss what I've discovered in this, the perfect solution, then okay. But I don't want to discuss anything else. I need air, base. Boom. Now I got to get that back on that screen. Oh, that'll get me there. I know I put it in there, and I gotta hit mute. There. Got it. Yeah. Oh, the restream message doesn't show up. Just whoopee. 10. Yeah, that's I'm gonna get this out of the way. So and then also in Scrapbook 39, so he has the 160 tents in New Mexico and a ranger to keep patrolling people, keep people from a New Mexico archaeologist criticized me because the deer might trip over the box. That part I said is because like this Model A cow, it's got jagged metal and stuff. And I told the ranger, I said, you're not gonna have animals cutting themselves on this thing anymore. And he says 2 guys got in an argument over a parking spot in Jackson Hole, but discovered they were both looking for the treasure. So they went out searching together the next day. Now that's Jackson Hole. And when he talks about parking spots, that's a subtle hint to a car. There's going to be a car parked there. One of these 2 guys wanted their car parked there. And the parking space is the winner's space. Here we have the winners arguing over whose car is going to be parked here. The winner's car is going to be parked there. The Model A, the bullet comes home was about the car coming home to Santa Fe. A man said his car was unreliable and asked if it broke down in the mountains, would I come and take him the rest of the way to the treasure? If his car was broke down in the mountain. If you've got the car, it's kind of broken down. It doesn't run anymore. And Forrest, so now it's time for Forrest to take me to the treasure. You know, but he has proxy. He has people working under him that are supposed to be doing this, and they're riding in that car, and it's got a flat tire, so they're dragging their britches on the asphalt or on the dirt, whatever. They're getting a bunch of gravel in their ass. And they need to unload this gravel they've accumulated. Yeah, my dad was Bob. He was Robert William, and I'm William Michael. It just goes on to, well, yeah. You know, Michael was an angel, and William was a conqueror. Okay. So some of these things says he has from people aren't they're things he made up, like the stuff from the 10-year-old kid talking about the Buffalo Cowboy car story, that he really related to that, and a kid could figure it out, and but that wasn't written by the kid. If it was written from the kid, it was copied from the book. So, and then Scrapbook 50 about a woman who was she was sleeping in her car. Doesn't bother this gal, and I think the Grizzlies are afraid of her, right? She's sleeping in a Ford F-150. He's like, oh, did they build another something after the F-100 and F-150? So she had a fighter jet there, basically, right? But it's still a Ford. It's a Ford Model A. He didn't say Ford Model A. He said Ford F-150. Well, I said, he didn't say it in there, Ford F-150, but there's a picture of her Ford F-150. Scrapbook 50. There's a Scrapbook 55. Letter from a 10-year-old named Brinley. I think he changed some letters in that name. I think that name is just made up. There ain't no 10-year-old kid named Brinley. Okay. So they drove a car from Yellowstone to Texas. Oh, the kid brings up that Forrest drove a car from Yellowstone to Texas without a driver's license. Here we're in the car again, right? The car, and Skippy dumped him off on the road and left him there and came back for him, and it was like too far to walk home, but because he needed a car. Get there. Hey, Lily. Oh, there's Ghost. A personal connection I made was a story about a buffalo named Cody, because I went to Yellowstone last year and saw a lot of buffaloes. Skippy, Forrest, and their friend took Skippy's old car to chase a buffalo that wandered out of Yellowstone. Forrest tied a rope to Skippy's car and then threw lasso over the buffalo's horns. Then Skippy wouldn't move, so Skippy honked the horn a couple of times, and he just looked at them. Then Cody noticed something odd. When the rope got tight, he jerked his head from side to side and started jumping up and down. Cody started snorting and running and pulling the car. Skippy was trying not to run into the trees, and finally they went down into a stream and stopped with a hard jerk. The front axle of the car broke off and was bouncing wildly behind Cody as he was running. Later, Cody was shot, and his meat was made into buffalo burgers. It made Forrest really mad, and he never ate at that restaurant again. So here Forrest is trying to pass this off as a 10-year-old kid telling you this, because this is what a kid would figure out. It's something to do with that car. You had to be brave to lasso that buffalo and go ride in that car. And I mean, the car was there. The seat cushion springs were there. It's the straight part of the back side of the lowercase d meadow, which is straight like a runway where the airplane landed, tail hooked toward the back of the plane off. All that's left was the front of the plane. All that's left is the front of the car with a bullet hole through the fuel tank, just like the airplane that crashed. Had a bullet hole through the fuel tank. Peggy said you should call it the bullet because it's shot. We lost Ghost. I didn't hear him. Okay. Scrapbook 56. They go to visit Susanne Sommers. And he has to mention, in my car driving home, Shiloh noticed we were almost out of gas and there were no stations close. There you go. He's got a bullet in the gas tank. But a few miles later, We coasted into my garage and closed the door. It had been a good trip. And so they were running on fumes. They were powering the car. Like I said, at my brother's wedding, I powered the car with just with my mind running the engine. From Sacramento, we were on empty all the way to Fremont. It's like 150 miles, you know. You don't go there. Not in a Ford Fairlane. You know. Okay, 145, the bullet comes home. Comes out in Once Upon a While. After I bring the bullet to Santa Fe, the bullet comes home, comes out in the book. Once upon a while, once upon a time, there was a treasure hunt and a man named Forrest Fenn. And there was an omnipotent guru named Bill Gorman who figured it out and found the Model A. While everybody was looking for the double omegas, Bill Gorman knew that the double alphas were missing. The Alpha Moses on the bluff, the blaze, Alpha Moses up there at the burning bush. Don't come nigh. Leave your friends down there. Take your shoes off. You're on holy ground. Barefoot. I had to walk home barefoot after we crashed that car in the creek. Boom, boom. Moses, barefoot. Holy ground. Boom, boom. Cars, holy ground. Everything's about the car. Ralph Lauren has $350 million in cars. It's a semi. It's a Peter. What? White line fever. No, it was the car. It was about the car. And anybody trying to tell me it was anything else, you know, enjoy. Go have a popsicle. Go suck on something. It was the car. Susanne Sommers, the car, the chili cook-off. He's looking at a 1956 Ford Thunderbird. American Graffiti, Susanne Sommers in a 1957 Ford Thunderbird. Susanne Sommers is his friend. Ralph Lauren has $350 million of cars in a $35 million garage. And there's the things with Indiana Jones driving the car. You know, the car was, that's why it's at the beginning of the movie. They filmed it at Ghost Ranch and they all stayed in Santa Fe just the whatever few days before they went out and filmed that scene out by Ghost Ranch. And I stopped and flew my drone right near there too. Right by where the rocks are there and there's a pull out, and I flew my drone up there. There's an arch. If you go up there's an arch. It's a side like a teacup handle on the side of that thing. And this is one of my dad's shirts. Okay, so the bullet comes home after 65 years on the road. Okay, so when was that scrapbook? That was about 19 or so. So it'd been gone since the 50s. Yeah. After he got out of school, he went in the military, and when he came back from basic training, his car was gone. Nobody could tell him where his car went. Well, I found the bullet, and it's not the Plymouth like he shows. He showed a Plymouth because that was one of his later cars. If it was a Plymouth, it wouldn't be subtle. It had to be the old car with no top, which in the drawing, that's a Model A. That's why he mentioned the Model B. He flew Model C, Model D, Model E. He got a lot of Fs. I think he flew a Model F too. And he hid it in a Ford. He drove a Ford Granada to hide it. That's a Ford Model G. Okay. The movie Bullet. Peggy said you should call it the Bullet because it's shot. The movie Bullet's another Ford. A Mustang's basically a roadster. It's a hot rod. roadsters are hot rods. And, and, and the only thing anybody remembers about the movie Bullitt was the thrill of the chase. Steve McQueen. And here we have Susanne Sommers in the Thunderbird in Bullitt in American Graffiti. Harrison Ford, who later plays Indiana Jones and has the Buffalo Cowboy car in the intro to Indiana Jones 4. Yeah, it was called the Granada, JK. A Granada, a Ford Granada. The initial is G. Okay. Yeah, I think that was a 69 Mustang Shelby. And that's a Model M. Okay, but the whole thing about the movie was the thrill of the chase. I mean, people trying to cut my solution now. You ain't got nothing that can take that can beat my solution in this solution chili cook-off. Double Blazes chili cook-off is on the go. It's the Double Blazes chili cook-off. Where is that? Where is my Double Blazes sign? No. Albums? No. It's over here in this stack of prints. Ah! Here we go. It's the Double Blazes chili cook-off. But here we're gonna cook your solution. Let's roast Dave Woodard's solution. Kent Nestor. It was Kent and Lois, dude. Now, Forrest Fenn's from Texas, right? Who else is from Texas? Is Forrest Fenn really Buddy Holly? They make them people famous. Maybe Buddy Holly wanted a way out. You know, he'd be about the right. That's it. It just a heck, you know. Yeah, you gotta go compare the voices, I guess, every day. Saying there's no deny. You know, the cars are. The Bullitt. My first car was a black 60 horsepower 1935 Plymouth Tudor sedan. But Peggy said you should call it the Bullitt because it's shot. That it can't be exactly the same as what the story is, you know, but it can be what's in the drawing. If it can be in the drawing, like some of them's got the Ford F-150 picture. That's why her picture got put there. It was nothing about, you know, she didn't have to show her. All she had to do was show her F-150, and Forrest put her story up. And say she was sleeping in her Ford. I used to build Fords. You know the Fords I built? You know where they are? 22,300 miles up in geosynchronous orbit. Worked on like 12 satellites. And that was a bullshit end to a job. I'll tell you that. People at work telling bullshit and sign here or we're going to fuck you over. And so, okay, sign here. I'd quit. Uh, Actually, I had an ounce of mushrooms in my car and I didn't want them to find them. 20 minutes later, we were driving home. Oh, okay. Okay, scrapbook 166. It had been an awkward 45-minute drive as I had tried desperately to concentrate on the road. So this is coming home from Susanne Sommers' party, I believe. Leaving her alone to conduct. No, this is something about 166. I don't have the whole scrapbook. I only have my notes from it. Okay, so he says leaving her alone to conduct the. I walked back to wait in the car. Walk back to wait in the car. That's where you find his bones waiting in the car. 20 minutes later, we were driving home. Angel was giggling and her hair looked nice. All of a sudden, she rolled the window down, threw her hanky out, and looked at me. She just looked at me and smiled. That's all. Wow. I noticed in a while. Wow. Once in a while, I do something really good, Forrest. So something he did at the party. That's so I'm going to have to put, these are my notes I'm putting in my book to add to them. You know, there's a lot. There's probably some people that could organize my book better because right now it's like a deck of cards that's shuffled. Well, okay, scrapbook 170. Well, sometime in the 1980s, probably, some guy ran a red light and hit Wilson's car. So it's about the car. She was not smiling when I put that thing in the back of her car. That 175. That's the one where he went. The woman who came in bought some art and he put it in her car or whatever. Something about but it's she's just referencing the car. You know, he could sell it to her without explaining getting it out to her car. You know, I got to throw in. I put it in a car. It's put in the car. When I put that thing in the back of her car, there you go. When I put it in the back of the car. I got the front of the car. I got to go freaking digging up the back of the car again. She was not smiling when I put that thing in the back of her car. And scrapbook 176. Okay, my friends, I need a new car. And scrapbook 190. I think it's about Eric Sloan and something bringing blankets to Taos and putting J.C. Penney sheets in the car to bring them to Taos or something. I think it was. But again, mentioning you know getting them there in the car. Scrapbook 205. My parking spot behind the museum was tight, and as I backed in, the car bumper tipped over a large tin garbage can. It made a moderate racket and contents to spill all around the local fursary. My embarrassment was hiding behind sunglasses when Greg and I got out to clean up the mess. Greg, what the fuck are you in Scrapbook 205 for? Huh? Okay, Greg, come on, explain, Greg. Why are you in Scrapbook 205? When you made a big mess of the chase. and again, it's when his plane exploded, made a fireball, he knew would attract unwanted attention. When he crashed it in the garbage can and knocked it over, made all this noise, he knew it would attract unwanted attention. Somebody would see what he was up to. Oh, JK. Abbreviate it, okay? The abbreviation is all. Ford Model T-Bird. They call it a T-Bird. They certainly do. Don't argue with me about something stupid like that. My God. I mean, I just don't want to go there. I can't handle explaining something to a sponge that's already full of concrete. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you do. I won't want to be like you. Okay. It's 205. So he tipped over the garbage. Scrapbook 211. He's back. He breaks the mirror on his car. And what's it saying? If the mirror's broken, you can't look back. Don't look back. He's saying, don't look back. Just keep going. I'm not looking by. He's not looking behind him. He's moving on. He's doing what he had planned, no matter what anybody says. You know, Scrapbook 219 about the chili cook-off that I already read that. And I got to find 243, 251. I'll come back to those. Let me see. Do I have them here? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Fenn, scrapbooks, and it'll come up close here. Which one's what I was looking for? 243. 243. All I did was my directory with the PDFs of the solution. I searched that directory. Oh, great. I searched that directory for car. And anything that had car in it came up. And they searched it for Moses. Only one thing with Moses came up. Here's Moses. And I think there was a second thing. He said something. I'll get back to that. So Scrapbook 219 is about BIP, remembering BIP. And BIP, a river runs through it. The river runs through it. Where warm waters halt. As I have gone there alone, okay? What is alone? One? You're one person, right? So Juan, the San Juan River, it goes through Pagosa Hot Springs, fills up Pagosa Hot Springs. So the San Juan River is, fills the hot springs and it comes back up hot. The water comes from up on top, runs down there, and it comes back up hot. So So it the San Juan River goes the west the East Fork. The East Fork of the San Juan River goes all the way up to the top of Wolf Creek Pass. The San Juan River is Wolf Creek. It's no place for the meek. And there's heavy loads, ski lifts, and water high, Alberta Park Reservoir. That's why he wanted Canada on the map, because Alberta, and it's at 10,200 feet. Below that is Tucker Ponds, and that's where the Buffalo Cowboy car was, below Tucker Ponds on Pass Creek as I pass this vale. I mean, it all works out. But as I got alone in there, it is about Juan. You know the Juan? And you know what else? Juan means John, right? Juan is John. So as I've gone alone in the John, and if you know the John at his gallery, there are oil or lanterns, like 7 lanterns on the ceiling of his of the bathroom in his gallery, and those are like Diogenes went around with his lamp in the daytime. And so, why are you burning your lamp? I'm trying to find an honest man. You know? And so he said, as I gone into John alone in the San Juan, as I gone in the San Juan alone, the San Juan, you know the Juan. That's what I mean. Juan is it's a Ichi Chich and Chong. No, Juan is that one. That one did it. Where are the bones supposed to be? Where nature would not get them and drag them away. Well, if they were ashes, you could put them inside the Model A cowl. So yeah, I could take it back out there and put his ashes in there and leave it there. But right now, it's like some other searcher would think would go out and take it, you know. So it'd be better to put them in there and maybe put it up near Moses or one of the other very, very cool spots. And there was another gas tank too, but it won't be accessible till next summer. Where are the bones supposed to be? Remember, Cynthia said you can get a permit in Yellowstone and leave ashes with stipulation. Yeah. My dad, my mother's ashes are in the Redwood National Park up in Northern California. My dad went and dumped them up there, and he didn't get no permit. I'm trying to find them now. You're not gonna find them. Hey, JK, yeah, suck it, okay, suck it. What do you have, JK? What do you have? Show me your bullets. Show me your alpha solution. I have the alpha solution. I'm the alpha searcher. While you were all fixated on the double omegas, I knew you can't have double omegas without double alphas to start them off, kick them off. So Moses, alpha male, Model A, alpha car. Yeah, I had a thing where I was in Albuquerque at the Smiths, and there was a. I'm not going to pull my pants down and bend over for you, redneck. So I was in Albuquerque at Smith's, and the Oscar Mayer Wiener truck was there, and I got to pose with the big cardboard Oscar Mayer Wiener thing with my face through the thing, and I said, so I made a meme from it. Be careful what you wish for, right? And I got to thinking, at least I only became an Oscar Mayer Wiener. And I didn't become a full-fledged dick. Like some of the people out there. Just full-fledged dicks. And one of them, one of them, I think there may be an enlarged female part there. I don't know. Money shot. The deaf bastards. What did Forrest tell you? There will be no legal issues. Probate is still open in the New Mexico Supreme Court appeals. So right now you're telling me to show it to you when there are still legal issues? You'd have to be crazy. You'd have to be crazy. It's being kept safe for me. It's been mine over 5 years. He signed the title away in 2017. Just before he signed his will. People don't listen. I tell you, go check it out. Do some research. Pull your head out of your ass, and hopefully the shit in there didn't pickle your brain. I'm not taking shit no more. You people that want to deny one piece, I'm going to deny that part of it. I'm going to deny you that part. There's 1,000 pieces, dude. Get your head out of your ass. And don't put down my solve again until you tell us what yours is. Keep your negative opinion in your ass where it belongs. Who? Who? SHE. Who's she? Idaho Buffalo. Candy was in here. Um, Yep. None of them have the Susanne Sommers, the Indiana Jones clue. None of them. I mean, you got the book, or even the biddies. The biddies about crossing the road. He can't cross the road. He'll get run over by a car. It's about the car. Teacher's rope. So they're going across the road in front of this car, all hanging onto this rope. Well, you put them kids together, that might equal the power of a buffalo. Tie it on and see if you can pull it, jumpstart that thing by pulling it with that rope. Jumpstarting the learning curve, the ropes, teachers, finding substitutes, and all that stuff is part of the solution. And to deny it, you're just making yourself an idiot. Those that deny it are an idiot because they're incapable of logically looking at it. They're going in it with their you got that confirmation bias that nobody's solution, even the real solver's solution, ain't going to penetrate because you have in your mind what it is. And so if Forrest Fenn told you what the solution was, you wouldn't believe it. Come on, Forrest, put the video up. Tell the solution, the real solution. The rope is an elevation map in that drawing. No. Nope. Well, it's got knots in it, right? They're holding on each one so they know where to grab it near their knot or whatever. That's like a tug of war rope, isn't it? Where's my book? Them kryptonite, Dave. Teachers with ropes. It's just before the there. No knots. Okay. But the kid in the front, the rope keeps going out to somebody else. It doesn't just droop down. But and what is that vertical line on the grill of the car, you know? Is that like a crank handle? You see what I've got? So, there are different ways you can jumpstart a car, just letting it roll downhill, popping the clutch and stuff, pull it with a rope, another car, jumpstart it, whatever. You can even, I think an automatic you can jumpstart. It's not very good for it though, but. I don't care about yellow. It's not Yellowstone, redneck. Nooker. Redneck Nooker. What's heavy loads on that leg? Yeah, what's heavy loads? Huh? My heavy loads are quad chairs. and there's like 125 quad chairs with about 1,000 pounds on each one. Each one can hold 1,000 pounds. You got to have Warm Waters Hall, Homer Brown, Treasure Bold, below the Homer Brown, those are two. I don't know if that's one place, two places, but no place for the meek, water high, heavy loads, the tired and weak, Tucker Ponds. Tired and weak is tuckered. So Tucker Ponds is tired and weak. And I had something I found that I don't think I published it. So because I want to go look some. People telling you Forrest said when you find it, you want to make a second trip. Well, I made a second trip to where the car was. Another one is like, I got to make a second trip there. I got to climb up that freaking hill again. Jack and Bill went up the hill, right? Oh, what was I going to look up? I don't remember now. I think I had. Where's the string? There it is. Boom. There. Bill and Jack. Yeah. Well, you've got it wrong, redneck. The BB gun shooting the metal arcs and they died, and the BB gun was a Red Ryder BB gun. Fred Harmon wrote Red Ryder, and Fred Harmon lived in Pagosa Hot Springs. The warm waters halts when them birds' hearts stop beating, and the chase ended when his heart stopped beating. When warm water halts, when warm blood halts, when it halts pumping. That's the symbology of the spiritual part. Now you got to tie it to a place on the map. Well, you're going to tie it to Fred Harmon and Pagosa Springs and Pagosa Hot Springs, which is the world's deepest hot spring. World deepest. How deep is your hole, JK? JK, I want to know, how deep is your hole? 9 miles in that one man fishing spot. I think from the springs to the Homer Brown is about 9 miles. Up the San Juan River, as I have gone in there, just me, the one, alone, just one. I'm alone. How many tonight, sir? Just one. It could be spelled Juan or WON. One. Said they would run to the spot to beat Grandpa Simpson. Yeah. But Yellowstone is not subtle. Unless you have if you had zero comprehension, Yellowstone's subtle. If you have any comprehension of what subtle means, Yellowstone is not subtle. Period. Period. a 9-mile hole. Yeah. Yeah. They put a line down at Pecos Hot Springs. They had a 1,001 foot line, and it went all the way, and it didn't hit the bottom. So, I heard somebody else say that somebody ran a 2,000 foot line, and it didn't hit the bottom either. So it could be 9 miles deep. There could be an ocean down there. That might be the entry to Atlantis. And when they want to, they can turn it off and then come out the hole. The ant people. Are you guys stomping on the ants? Oh. It's just unbelievable. I tell people about the chili cook-off and the 56 Ford Thunderbird, and they don't get it. I don't get it. They don't get it. That's Susanne Sommers in American Graffiti with Harrison Ford, who's Indiana Jones. It has Model A also. And then you go with Richard Dreyfuss. And Richard Dreyfuss, his Oscar award, Academy Award. And Forrest wanted just take me to the Academy Awards, right? And Richard Dreyfuss, his Oscar is worth the cold because it's in his refrigerator. There you have 3 people from American Graffiti. And then I was in the stands in American Graffiti too. And so this is all a lot about destiny and synchronicities. And you people just don't realize how magical life is. What did he call magic? There was a magic bullet, and there was a magic. What was it? Magic. I did a meme about it. Oh. Cartoons. Ooh. Oh, the nickel. The nickel. Oop. The nickel. Boop. This nickel. I gave it to Forrest. I gave this nickel to Forrest. Look at the mint mark. F. I see some L's there. I don't know. I'm gonna have to enhance that image, and there's a little F. F. So there could be some information in this nickel. You know, Mario goes through the poem like that. Well, I can see stuff in the subtle lines and stuff like that bear head there. This is his nose and arrowhead. This is buffalo castrated. Okay. A nickel would buy you a Wimpy burger, cold Coke, cola, bag of Fritos, and an ice cream bar. Geez, nickels were magic when I was a kid. Well, now bullets are magic. Right? The magic bullet has gone home to Santa Fe. Yeah, it's mad world combined with the game and 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 Truman. So there's I gave him a nickel, but 5-6 months before he did the scrapbook with the nickel in it, with the same nickel, the nickel I gave him, and he retired it next to his hole-in-one golf ball. Telling you, the guy that gave him the nickel got a hole-in-one. And you're still going to be ignorant and dense, and we can't believe anything. That's why it's going to take Doug Preston to tell you, yeah, Gorman was telling the truth. He was telling you the truth all along, and nobody listened good. They didn't go in peace. What a way to test the other searchers. That who has faith in me? Who doesn't? Yeah, I bought that nickel on eBay, and I specifically wanted the 1930 because I wanted to give it to Fenn. And I gave it to him at Fenbury, and I put it on the table and went right through the table onto the ground and pick it up, and there you go. He looked at it, 1930 is my year. I said, yeah, I know. I got it for you. Because it's special nickel. And the nickel I gave him is next to his hole-in-one golf ball. And there's really some ignorant people in the press, but sometimes the press is going to catch up. I think it might be soon. Who's my... Thanks, Thunder. Yeah, and Lily, I don't know if she's referring to who she's referring to, but I know Big Whoopi. You got to do something major to get blocked here. I don't like care for when a moderator. Boy, that's gone way down the rabbit hole, huh? Where's another window there? Boop. Okay. Scrapbook 253. We walked between the lines of cars, and soon we're sold out. I don't remember that Sturm name, but I remember the Skaggs market. So he's talking about he's up there in West Yellowstone, Skaggs Market and Stearns Market. Yes. Because Skippy and I worked there part of one summer. It was owned by a man named Con Peterson, who was killed in a car wreck down near Enos. So here he's bringing up the guy got killed in the car wreck. But also here at in that story about that, in 1938, I was 8 years old. So it was in the 40s that I worked in the market. One time, Wallace Beery came in. he was a famous movie star who I recognized, and the uncle of Noah Beery Jr., who is more famous in the movies. I don't think so. Wallace Beery was Long John Silver in Treasure Island. He didn't tell you that. Why didn't he tell you Wallace Beery was Long John Silver in Treasure Island when he's talking about pirate movies? Why? Why is Wallace Beery's Uncle Noah more famous? Because Wallace Beery's, he's saying, oh, Wallace Beery's uncle was a more famous actor. Yet Wallace Beery played Long John Silver in Treasure Island. Duh. And then, okay. I was 8 years old. It was in the 40s. I worked in. Wallace Beery came in. He was a famous movie star who I recognized, and the uncle of Noah Beery Jr., who was more famous in the movies. Wallace wanted to buy some 22 caliber bullets. 22. He was born on the 22nd. 22 pounds. 22. We got clues going on. Clues are happening. 22 bullets, right? Okay, Wallace wanted to buy some 22 caliber bullets, which were rationed during the war. I wouldn't sell them to him because he didn't have any coupons. That made him really mad, and I thought he was going to hit me. Like the cowboy? Good thing you didn't give him any bullets, Forrest, because I know your secret. Wallace Beery was a pirate. Good thing he didn't bring his sword with him, Forrest. Okay, Skippy saw there was trouble, and he came running over with a broomstick in his hands. Mr. Beery cooled off. I guess he didn't like the odds or the choice of weapons. A broomstick. Isn't a broomstick what you use as your sword in your pirate movie? Right? Skippy's got his broomstick. He's going to take on Long John Silver, challenging Long John Silver to a broomstick fight. Wallace Beery, bullets. You should call that car the Bullet because it is shot. 22 caliber bullets. My gas tank had a 50 caliber bullet through it. One time, Skippy and I, mostly Skippy, made a bear trap out of 2-inch dead pine logs. Ooh, that's big. And baited it with roadkill meat. The next day, we went to check it out and found only tree debris and scattered wood fragments. Guess some big grizz didn't like being caged, and the roadkill was gone. So, yeah, bullets were rationed. And he wouldn't sell bullets to Wallace Beery. The car is called the Bullet. The movie Bullet is about the thrill of the chase. And it's a Ford hot rod roadster. A Mustang is basically a roadster. It was the one Fenn was a kid. No, it was over 50 years old. It's about 60. 1882. It was he was my age, or Yellowstone was my age when he was born. Just about. Or he's your age. I still got to go to Pueblo and get a X-rays of my neck. I was gonna go today, but then it got to like 1, 2 in the afternoon. It's like, no, I don't want to get there that late in the day. I'm gonna get there as long as I leave before noon. I gotta get out of here and head up there. Hopefully my favorite bud tender be working, and I leave her one of my prints. First chapter. First chapter, DB Games with murder in Georgia. Yeah, hey, Paul said, "I know who Forrest Fenn really is. What, Sparrow Agnew or what? You know." Could he? Could, what happened to Sparrow? I don't think you know. I think Sparrow Agnew's nose was too straight on this. Forrest has got some lobes on his nose, you know, sinus flares. Yeah. See, that stuff promotes Doug's. I mean, there are people. Ben, I bet Ben has a copy of Doug's book, right? That one. I got a copy of one of Doug's books. That's it. There goes Preston. Pogue? So he's not with what's his house? A Tom Doherty Associates book. Forge. And Forrest kind of forged some. Taking to the ground, the Royal Road, the Codex. Yeah. Codex. There's like a watermark on that page. Yeah, there's a watermark on that page. And I'm going to illuminate it. I think it's just the Aztec calendar. See the gray watermark like on there? I got this thing to for some people don't see what it's in my art, so I thought I got this pad to that I can light it up and trace it. What's in the picture? You know, so there's a lot of figures in there and stuff. But I can also, I got to find a way to make these so that I got to get some tape that like is just tacky and not doesn't tear the paper off when you peel it when you're done and peel it off. Put this in Doug's book. Oh, and no. Okay. Doesn't change much. You see the stuff on the other side mostly. It's easier to see without the light because it's just faint on the paper. Blends in. See, I can use this for my like you know, whoop, studio light. Regularly, you know, Little light going. Oop, kind of bright there. That probably works pretty good, huh? More light even on my face. But that was like $11, I think. And it takes the paper that from the sketch pad. I'll put it back on there while it's still. It hasn't moved. And I was using these clips to hold it on and holding paper together. But on certain parts, it turns the lights off if you clamp it on there. So, yeah, I got my generator off. 49.8 volts. I turned it before I turned the generator off. My batteries were at 54 volts. Turned the generator off. Stream so it's quieter. You hear my fan, but I don't need that either because I turned the heater off. I had the fan on because the heater, it's right over the heater. It blows the air across the room, and it really works a lot better moving the air right after it comes off that heater. Because not only it's mixing the cold air from behind the fans with that hot air and helping to stir it. It's not just going up to the ceiling and floating up there, you know. It's stirring the hot air. They didn't do an autopsy, Idaho. No autopsy. But I was told he was found on the steps to his den, right there in front of Moses. That's where Moses is, on the steps to his den. And that's where they found him, right in front of the fake blaze. The wooden Moses is a fake blaze. He fell over in the wind and his hand broke off, and Forrest glued it back on. And what are the other fake blazes? Come on, let's go. You can't beat Moses. You can't beat Moses. If you do, you're going to hell. Oh. I've been lazy cooking. It's like probably twice a week. I probably have just a can of corned beef hash on the griddle, fry it up. Yeah, there's natural causes, as I said. Cocoa, yeah. But I haven't bought milk for 3 years. 2 or 3 years I haven't bought milk. But I do buy coffee creamer. And sometimes, man, you get some, drink enough coffee and take enough hits off this thing, and you woo, yeah. Can you stop the bus, sir? I'm on wheels. I'm on wheels. There was a Troy has his try the wheel. One of my solutions was in up near Salida in Wellsville, and there was a water gate with a wheel on it that the chain that pulls the chain that's hooked on the top of the gate goes around the pipe that the hooked onto the wheel, the bar that the wheel's on, the axle the wheel's on, and you turn the wheel and it lifts the water gate, right? And when you put the water gate back down, the water halts. So that water, I had a water gate. It had a wheel, And it was like something drawn in Eric Sloane's book, because it was from, 100 years ago. It was a water gate for a canal off the Arkansas River to feed the town of Wellsville. How deep is a hole? Well, Wellsville might have a well that we can measure. No, but I got to Wellsville because I was searching near Salida, and my friend that lives down in Arcadia, I was down there when I started the search, gave me 3 T-shirts from the Wellsville, New York, Texas Hot Balloon Festival, right? And I was doing my search, and I was thinking of the 6 degrees of separation. And I thought, well, there are 6 words on the shirt I'm wearing. One of those words might be a clue. I was in Salida, and I look at my shirt, and this is Wellsville, Texas Hot Balloon Festival. Well, the town right next to Salida is Wellsville. So there you go. So there I had 1 degree of separation, not 6. But one of the 6 words on my shirt was the next town, and yet the shirt was from New York. That's how this poem. That's how the Forrest Fenn hunt works. I don't remember Forrest saying there's a fake blaze. Not Jack. Jack did. Jack said there was a fake blaze. Forrest didn't say there was a fake blaze. Jack did. So you got, see, you didn't listen what I said. You just switched it all around backward. So something's wrong with your hearing, boy. Maybe you should get it checked. I don't know if Forrest left his hearing aid behind, or he probably donated to another veteran that needed it. So many authors around Forrest Fenn, at least 6. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a Hollywood ending. It's just there's no barbs in it. It's the car, the chili cook-off car. We're going to have chili cook-off of the solutions. So far, I have no challengers. Nobody has challenged my solution. JK's challenged it, but all he challenged it was negativity. He didn't have a solution that could beat it. You got to have a solution to beat it. It's not a challenge just to say horse shit. You can't just, you got to have something better. If you don't have something better, you better off keep your mouth shut. Tell you, a girlfriend I had sang, I recorded it. It's on one of my videos. She was singing, "Keep your eyes wide open and your mouth shut. Zip it." Treasure was moved. When? Yeah, it wasn't moved. The treasure was never out there. Never out there. The treasure's always been in the vault at the lawyers or one of Forrest Fenn's, some venue Forrest Fenn rented. Okay, if you rented a car, could you hide the treasure in it? Leave it in the trunk? The rent-a-car. I knew they'd bring that up. See, you don't have a solution, so keep swimming. There it goes. Oh, that's a marble. I'm gonna, collect these rocks here, and I'm gonna make some mosaics with them. But I got some I got a whole lot that are like petrified beans or something, they're flat on one side, but they're all flat on one side, and things like little ones like this, the different colors and stuff, they make perfect for making a mosaic. So I get a piece of wood and figure out what I'm going to draw on there, and then come up with, okay, brown one there, white one there, kind of. But I like to do them on clear stuff, like see, I started on this. See, they're all glued on the jar. And then after I get it all covered and glued, then I probably put some more glue in between all the stuff, and then maybe just put sand in there to fill in the space in between them. And then we'll put lights inside it, and it'll be cool. I'll put it right here when it's done, or I can hang it like a chandelier, because it's got the jar lid. And I got my seahorse. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I got to go get my elephants out of my mailbox. I have war elephants in my mailbox. This is Samoa seahorse from Samoa. It's down in the Pacific between New Zealand and Hawaii. Nice little coin. It goes in my treasure box. I was just thinking, if you bought one of these a month and stuck them in that box, I could calculate how many months that would take. But yeah, I probably have about 2,000 and be stuff coins I bought. I spent maybe $1,000 on coins, but most of them have doubled in their price. The one I just got was the war elephant, and that one already wasn't cheap, but it wasn't as high as Moby Dick had gone. So Moby Dick coins, or 2-ounce coin, is like $140 when really it's worth like 50 for silver, but it's, because it's a collector thing, it's 130. Yeah, in an antiquated version. I had this is a 2021 version. Says 2021 on it. Wonder if I can get the cover off. So that I can show you, because the cover has a flaw on the cover, so it was kind of blurred. Here we go. Shiny. I was wondering if it's too shiny. It's like a mirror. Very shiny. And I could put it in the other side and put arms on the back. So, yeah, somebody said, take it out or don't handle it. It's like, no, that tarnishes it. People that tell you to do that know that it does, and they're just being jerks, you know? um, there, I put it on where it didn't, it's not over the seahorse head now. Yeah, she'd open that up and polish that flaw out of it, right? Yeah. See, you get the eyeglass thing. A little warm and a little abrasive free eyeglass cleaning cloth and warm can polish that right out. Oh, nope, it's going to take some plastic polish. I got some now. My CD repair kit was plastic polish, and I just rebottled it and packaged it as a CD repair kit. And then my supplier went running to Discwater. Oh, look what we got! This other guy did this with it. You can too, and they stole all my business from me. Buggers. See, I still got some. Distech. That was I invented that name. It was my invention, my company. I got to get a hold of my dad's last living brother and make sure he signs papers so that I make sure and retain that copyright and all that. When I was a kid, like 5, and Wizard of Oz, the Flying Monkeys, they scared the shit out of me, man. I had to leave, run out of the room. No, not the Flying Monkeys. And you know why? You know why I think it scared me? When I was a kid, I used to have dreams that I was picked up and eaten by a pterodactyl, a big giant flying dinosaur bird. So of course, any kind of flying creature like that would scare the shit out of something that came back from another life where he was eaten by a pterodactyl, flying bird. Plesiosaurs? I don't know. Like one of them freaking avatar birds. Well, this thing had some in it when I first grabbed it. Now it's trying to tell me it's more empty. I got another one. And if there's another company that makes this kind of stuff, I'd buy it from them after, because I would have made $1 million a year on this. But you know how the Forrest said, if the people that made it, somebody made them that way. Well, nobody helped. I invented it. The big corporation stole it. The one that they can make it happen stole. And then people that I bought it from should have said, "Hey, you should break a deal with these people. They'd go out of business if they put some bunch of money into this. My dad and uncle did." There, now I took the blemish out of that was in the case. So that was my CD repair kit polish. It's the same polycarbonate thing, probably. Now put that with all of my others. Yeah, I have the Susanne Sommers solution. Forrest lost 22 pounds. How did he lose 22 pounds with the Thigh Master? There, poke that out. Come on. There, close. Plastic polish. Rarely need that. I've had it around for years. I had that business in '90s, middle '90s. Oxygen. No. Putting your oily fingers on them makes them tarnish. I didn't clean the coin. I cleaned the case. Big difference. The case was scratched. I took the scratch out of the case. Broomstick was very cool also. One time Skippy and I, mostly Skippy, made a bear trap. Yep. 2-inch pine logs. 2-inch. Oh yeah, bear's gonna break a 2-inch log easy. You had to build the bear a log cabin trap. He gets in and the freaking door comes, boom, and then the boulder rolls up against it. Yeah. It wouldn't be hard to build a bear cabin trap. That might be an idea for the rangers and stuff. Yeah, little cabin thing. It looks like a cabin, and the door is open, But on the backside of the cabins where they park back in the bear trailers. And so the bears going, and then they're, I think they might do that. They just let's get a contract with Yellowstone bear cabins. Put hammocks for them. Almost firewood. Some coins you do clean. Ones I find outside, you clean them a little bit. No, I don't clean or touch the new coins. I put them all in cases and leave them there. Gonna be a lamp, and light should go through it. I printed some other art, That's funny. Yeah, I don't want to buy a print. I don't want to buy that print. I'll just print one for myself. I don't sell it. Almost firewood season. Yeah. Yeah, the people that don't realize, I got all these pieces of the puzzle. I got 9-mile hole. It's 9 miles, and so that's it. 9 clues, 9-mile hole. Boom, done. That's not a solution. Oh, oh. See, the problem the Park Service had is this place doesn't get a lot of traffic. They don't have a big staff around it, and they don't want people out there destroying the rock sculptures and figures on the rocks. And they don't have the staff down here to keep an eye on it and stuff like they do in Yellowstone. Go out there and explore. There's a lot of shit there to look at, a lot of ancient stuff. And if you marvel gaze, you might see something 20,000 years old or 30,000 years old. And if you're really smart, figure out, oh, all these people, all these figures are all looking at this one spot. Got to be something in that spot they're looking in, you know? And the guy showed me on the rock, there's an upside down heart here, and there's upside down heart up here, and there's upside down heart over there. And then there's like a stone door sitting here. Whoa, we'll move the stone door, and there's treasure in there. Like Indiana Jones. Yeah. Yeah, I know a guy, he liked to drink beer. Have a little campfire out front and drink beer. He passed out one night next to his campfire drinking his beer. He blacked out, passed out, and rolled over on his fire and caught his leg on fire. And didn't wake up right away, kind of, like woke up too late, kind of. I'm on fire. I'm on fire, baby. Ha ha. Look at this. Looks like a face right here, doesn't it? With this band around his head. Woo-hoo. It is. It is my face with a band around his head. Ha 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 ha. Da, da, da. Thanks, Ollie. Oh, how long I've been on? Where's the timer? Do they have a timer? Let me see. I might have on. Where is it? Ooh. Ooh, ooh. There it is. Oh, 112 minutes. It's getting close to 2 hours. Yeah, Pam coming on. I think Pam, people like, oh, Pam, Fendi, I think maybe what's his name was Sean Dotson. I think he was, and because there were people that were in the chase that were F team. The F team. You heard of the A team? Well, it's the F team, the Fenn team, the Ed McMahon prize patrol. Waiting for them to come around. My eyes real dry. Probably from smoking that. So he's not Ed McMahon. People don't get that it was about the cars. The cars. Chili cook-off, told you. Chili cook-off. The guy with the car solution is the winner. And he didn't expect somebody to stumble or find the. I didn't stumble on it. I followed the poem from where warm waters halt to Homer Brown's and no place for the meek and no paddle up your creek and water high, the heavy loads and tired and weak and alone in there, everything to this spot in the wood. And I found that and I knew what it was and I knew it represented Skippy's car because the seat springs were down in front of it by the creek. It was all but the rest of the car is not near there. And so somebody had to have put it in that meadow shaped like a D on purpose, along with the springs. So yeah. Want some where'd it go? I just had it here. Oh, right there, right under my light I was playing with. The Double Blazes chili. I bet I could come up with some Double Blazes chili, be it better than anything that Paul Newman ever put out. You know? Double Blazes. Double Blazes. It burns at both ends. That's my light. The light. It's pretty cool. It's a USB little light, and you know, I put the art on there and draw. You gotta have the paper up close for the stuff in the back to come up, so you guys can press on it. But the stuff is all there. There's some boobs. It's in the rocks. And so when you see that, you got to look for, well, okay, let's find the head that goes with those and the legs and the feet. And they're there. So I just get this and get pencil and do I have to explain it? Do you get the clue? Some of us are light workers, you know? we work very lightly on enlightening things. Life is magic. My dad told me when I was a kid, he says, you look up at the stars and realize that they never end. If they did, what comes after them? And there has to be something. And for the universe and space to be truly infinite, no end at all, none. There even says there was this thing. Oh, we found out that there was no Big Bang. Things are much older than that. And, yeah. But it won't be, another 10 years before it's going to be in the curriculum. So when I work I'm working on light, something enlightening. Ooh, there's a face right there on the big rock. Dark eye, smile. You're a big, cool looking rock. Yeah, see, it was this one. Oh, can it? Oh, this one here. So, but this is only one of like 30,000 pictures. Well, actually, photographs. I have more photographs than I do art. I have like 70,000 photographs of this stuff. And to be the one that figured it out, the treasures wasn't what the target was. The target was the person that figured it out. The person who could get in his head, you know. Oh, 48. I don't have to start the generator yet. I had a little there. I saw the pause on the. It must have just switched satellites. I see it pausing there. Let me see how long it paused. I don't know. So, unless, nope, we're good. Satellite's kind of too bright. Well, that picture is really fuzzy on YouTube. Does this work better if I more light? There. Oh, well. Wow, what is that? Oh, wow, that just looked like a lightsaber, didn't it? Okay. Yeah, I like this light thing. Oh, that did just. There. Okay. Yeah, that helps. That's works great for the video, I think. Except there's a lot of glare on my glasses from it. When I did the documentary, they had me take my glasses off. So I look like this. I look like this old guy. I don't know. Who do I look like? I look like someone said I look like Forrest Fenn. I don't think I look like Forrest Fenn. I might look like Hook Finn. Some people call me Moses. And I can't read a thing without these glasses. No, we have a small town called Chile, but I think it's because it's cold. I'm going to have a big bowl of chili. Yeah. Something living off grid like this, when you don't have the complete setup, is not fun. Without the water and without the septic system and all that, because then you got to go get your water and you got to get rid of your stuff. You know, it's just not fun. I've had enough shit. I had enough shit. Back jack. Do it again. Wheels turning round and round. Do it again. Hot green chili pork chunks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had friends that used to make some really good green chili for the for burritos and stuff. Home prices. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. After everything, after the big reset, you know, it ain't going to be the reset the bankers want. It's going to be another kind of reset. It's going to be a reset without the bankers. They had their chance. They fucked it up. And when they find out, you know, like a lot of the money that went into the corruption and shit, where it came from, those people all going to jail. Mm-hmm. Um, I basically have a composting toilet. Yes, I do. But you still got to get rid of it. You can't just throw it on top of the ground. Not when you have a dog. Tune for the next housing crisis. Give us some time. Yeah. Well, so far, you know, most of the houses I've found won't qualify for it, and you find oh, this one, oh no, it doesn't qualify. It had a little bit of mold in it. Well, it looks like they took the mold out to me. You know, does it qualify? Oh, they won't turn the water. They won't turn the water on for it to have an inspection. And the VA doesn't. I said they don't require an inspection. The VA wants to know if it's worth as much as they're paying for it. It has to be worth as much as they're paying for it, is all, you know. So it's the bank that doesn't want this and doesn't want that, you know. And as long as it's guaranteed by the government, it shouldn't matter what the bank wants. The bank knows what they settle on them for and stuff like that, how things like that go. But I don't have any plan. You know, that's why these cheaper ones that need work makes my payment a lot lower and makes it a lot harder to get behind. You know, a $50,000 house or less, payments are like not even $400 a month. You know, and then you got a couple hundred a month to put into doing some repair. You know, doing some upgrades and shit. Nope, I'm the property owner. I own my 5 acres. I paid for it. 5 years of payments. And actually, I bought this land after I found so it's been over 5 years, well over 5 years. That I think my payments were 4.5 years. Like $5,000 all that. But now they're selling for $8,000. So and a year and a half ago, the guy told me this guy had put a well in for $4,000. You know, and great. I don't know where to get the guy that told me that he knows the guy that I lost his number. So, oh fuck. So I own my 5 acres. I own it. It's in me and my son own it. So much in that art in the rocks. And go look at my Palisade video. That's the raw rock images, just the whole thing. That's like a half mile of of human figures carved into the palisade. my, my son, you mean that guy that works out there at the base with the aliens? That guy, yeah, my kid works at Area 52, guys. There's some supernatural stuff going on. He knows that it's about manifesting it. Great. You had to believe in it. You had to. I started out doing these I am meditation. I am the one finder. I am the one smart enough to find this. I, and you keep telling yourself that. And what you do is you program your subconscious to make it happen. Jiminy Cricket. Jiminy Cricket. When you wish upon a star, it makes no difference who they think you are. Your dreams will come true. That's what it was. You had to believe in yourself. And you had to believe in Forrest Fenn. That we're still working on. We're still working on it because, hey, Forrest, I know why you wanted that T-Bird. It's that Ford Roadster, just like the one Susanne Sommers was in. But I think hers was actually a light blue, the one in the movie. Seven T-Bird. Oh yeah, and that guy got caught. That one scrapbook. The guy got he got T-boned, T-birded. Oh, T-bone, the bone birds, bird bones. It was blue. It was powder blue. There's somebody selling her. That should be her selling it. No. Oh, got a damn fly on my screen over there. Right in it. Right on my link. He's done. Perfect shot. Fly swatter, fuck that. Huh. Now this other one says 1956, Merkham Auctions, driven by Susanne Sommers. Oh, it's a 56. Yeah. So she did. This says it was a 56 driven by her. And the color. Susanne Sommers is favorite. It's a very light blue, I think. Powder blue like. C8 if you Thunderbird and T-Bird. Yes, members. Let me just search the page for blue. Ha! Find. Nope. It says nope. But I think it's been interior color white, red white. But in some of the pictures, it looks like a powder blue color, you know. So, where is it? Here it is. Doop. There it is. See, and it's the puzzle pieces, changing the puzzle pieces. That's all I did was change the puzzle pieces. uh, Forrest Fenn, that scrapbook about the 56 T-Bird. That's why he liked that 56. It's the Roadster. The Roadster. And I have the Roadster. I have the Bullet right here. Um, I mean, even the family, they should realize, Gorman's figured it out, but I've heard they're really not interested in this at all, and that also tells me that Forrest uh, he had business partners that handled it, not his family. He left business partners in charge of it. He could have taken out a loan somewhere for da. And what before he could have sold what he had before he died, so he had that money to live on and go do whatever he wanted. There's one story. It was down in the Amazon. They came back up for the dog. Been running 4 hours of sleep time for me. I know, gang. Yep, take it easy, Whoopi. I've been sleep from like sunrise until 2 in the afternoon. It was like I got to change my sleeping habit. I think that takes somebody that's going to drag me to bed nightly or whatever. Time to go to bed. Oh, okay. That'll change my sleeping habit real quick. Yeah. Well, that last frame of the puzzle piece shifts up. But Model A was the Buffalo Cow. Yeah, the Model A was the Buffalo Cowboy car. Yeah, okay. And what was the first grade? What or no, the biddies? He couldn't cross the street because a car might run him over. A car might run him over. Fate was out there waiting. Fate might be a car running you over or a semi truck. But I just realized something about the when they're gonna start having flying cars. They're gonna have to do something to prevent them from killing birds, because if you fill the sky with flying cars with these quad or 6 or dozen propellers on it, the birds will become extinct from running into all these flying cars. It's what you want to make a killer deal. Real estate. There are places that it's like very hard to get there by car. But if you had a flying car, then it would make it much more valuable. And so buying remote places high on a mountain or whatever, on an island, and it's like, you got your boat to get to shore, but wouldn't a flying car be nice? You could fly it straight to the store, and so, but they plan on, Elon Musk is planning on having flying cars in like 3 years. So if we got a bunch of flying cars around, I think they're going to have to do something so they don't have the props. And so that they don't kill so many birds. They're going to kill birds. It's just going to, you put You put 4 million flying cars in the air, yeah, all the birds are going to go. And you can't do that. Speaking of birds, look at that chick. Oh, that's Richard Dreyfuss's girl. Oh yeah, he has his golden Oscar in his refrigerator. It's worth the cold. Forrest wanted to go to the Oscars too, and the solver is going to go to the Oscars because they're going to make a movie about it. I think I was probably only up on that that was like a screen test. Trying to figure out what kind of guy is this, but they got me on YouTube. Figure that out. They got a professional writer writing the story, but I got the solution. They need the solution to write the right story. And Jack wants in. You keep an eye on those two in that car. Hey, get let Jack in. Oh. Come on, Jackie. Come on. You're the dog, aren't you, Jack? You're the dog. Here you go. And Jack Stuef said the finder was a pseudonym. That's a fictitious name for a fictitious author. And Doug Preston said it was a good work, a great work of fiction. Jack Stuef is I could have another guy on a screen here that's me that I could say is my brother Jack Gorman, you know. Yeah, I think I do. I've known a Jack Gorman. Oh, geez. That's my dog is Jack Gorman. But Billy Jack, William Harrison Jack Dempsey. Jack is his nickname, but his first name is William. Okay? Skippy, his first name is William, but his name is Skippy. His father, his first name is William, but they call him Marvin. You get it? William Jack Dempsey. Forrest ain't Jack Dempsey. Yeah, Jack Dempsey was fighting in 1919, so Forrest couldn't be him. He'd be 11 years older than Forrest, unless Forrest was really 101 or something. No. He was fighting when Forrest was 11 years before Forrest was born, so no way. Jack Dempsey, I think, was born about 1900. Maybe he's a kid of Jack Dempsey's. Who knows? What then? Because there's always these parallels and synchronicities. I have a friend named JD, Jack Dempsey. There's not to reveal the true location. J.K. Pioneer. The true location is a bank or a lawyer's office. They don't want them to know that. He wants them to think that it was out there. But there's evidence in the book that you were to find a proxy. When he said, find a substitute twice. These things he said twice were clues. A substitute, a proxy is a substitute. And if you had to bullet, you go straight to even one of those scrapbooks. Something about the bullet, straight to it. Boop-a-doo. What else I got in here? Whoop, there we go. Ha ha. Intermission. See, that was a picture somebody had of this trail with this rock there. I thought the rock looked like a roach. So I had to animate it. What do you think? Isn't that funny? Is there a video of this whole solve in anyone's opinion here? My videos, you'd have to watch a whole lot of it. I'm not a producer. It's going to take a producer, and it's going to take lots of editing and lots of putting it together. And like I said, my book I'm working on is like a shuffled deck of cards. All the parts got to be put in the, I've repeated things that got to be filtered out, and they got to get it in an order because there are multiple layers to there's the map layer and there are the target layers. 3 layers, at least 3 layers. And there's a spiritual layer and an earthly layer. Wow. I got this stone and I look at it and I see a sunset and I see a couple dancing. That's neat. I don't know if it'll show up. You got to get the shadow to go across it. Right. You see his legs over on this end. Oh, well. So, okay. So these are my gifts. Some of my gifts. There, we can leave that up for a little while. That's my flagpole. Be right back 10 minutes. Yeah, okay. Well, intermission. No, this isn't the end of the night. We better move on. I'm not playing the Star Spangled Banner right now. Here's the when you've solved Forrest Fenn's treasure, you've decoded the matrix, and you know what makes everything work. Yeah. This is what dreams come true. That's where Forrest is in Robin Williams' heaven. In there, the treasure is hidden in there. His will is hidden. Their will. The word will is hidden in there. Yeah, you can figure that one out. There we go. Resistance is futile. Resistance is futile. They'll tell you guys I'm the winner. Eventually. Oh, how am I at the end? Oh, okay. I went to the wrong end then. I should have gone this way. Wow. Here, the stick represents power. The stick in the box. It's the magic wand of Moses, actually. Yeah. But the stick represents power. It goes back to that. That's why the stock of a gun is made of wood, because it evolved from the stick. There's a. You got to use your imagination. You look at the rocks, and he's like, there's a guy just sitting up there resting. So I just took it and animated him, made him stand up, so you can see his foot and his leg, and when you look at him when he's parked, yeah, that's what that's a guy sitting there resting. All I did was I copied all his body parts, and then cropped them into just the the limbs, and I put each limb, and I was able to move each piece of each limb for each frame to advance him to standing up. Harry Belafonte, be right back. Yeah, he's okay. Looks like he got off the toilet. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Oh, it goes like this, back and forth. Here's Eric Sloan. Above the. See, there's an Eric Sloan painting. It had that airplane in it. And I took the airplane out, and I made it fly through the painting. I think that's cool. I think Eric would appreciate that. It's Eric Sloan going to the blaze. Wow. Oh, boy, that's a long bathroom break, Buffalo. We don't need to send a lifeguard, do we? This one's good. Three may keep seeing to him that. Are you threatening me? Are you threatening? No, Forrest, I think there's a third party. There sure is. Isn't that cool? That's at Tucker Ponds, yeah, I think that's Tucker Ponds there. That's where the wood is. That little lake is one of the. There's two. They call them Tucker Ponds. Oh, see, you never know what you see in the rocks. But all I did was trim that and animate it, you know? and this is actually one ridge over from Moses. Just before you get to Moses, you gotta make it through temptation. But there's a lot of other figures all over the top of those figures. I think it was like one culture imitating another, you know. But there, see, here's um, where's Moses? um, oh, there he is. Moses is right in here, in this part of the mountain, right in that part, right where the hand is, where the little hand is, in that black spot. That's where Moses is. And you see, all I did was crop out parts of the landscape to outline the heads and faces, the bigger ones, some of the bigger ones in there. And Moses is right up there in that nook. This right here is a nook. That is a nook. It's kind of a crevice in between two folds of rock. See, there's this guy down here, this head right down here. This guy here with his hands in front of him praying, but his hand in front of him and his thumb in front of him. This is thumb. And this is hand. Is another guy's face, even. See, there's trick or treat, trick or treat. Oh, October 26th. Right? Okay, now see this big head here? And here's his shoulder. And this is his hand. This black thing here is his hand. This is his elbow coming down here and his shoulder. His hand is here on this guy's head. And you see this guy, you see the face there, because the guy's hand is covering over part of his eye like this. It's like this. The guy's hand on his head. And look, his finger's trying to pull his mouth open. So that's freaking bizarre, man. And look, there's another face right in here. This guy here. See, with the mouth and the note profile nose, almost like a lion face. But look, you see this face even better. Sometimes you zoom out, you see it better. Like this face here, too, on this. See the two eyes and the mouth? And he's got a black hat on or something. But the black hat is another guy's face. And there's people over here, somebody laying down. There's a face here laying down. See, with the mouth here, open. The mouth is open. Here's the nose. There's an eye here and an eye here. And that's where Moses is. I mean, that picture there is bigger than Mount Rushmore. And there's a bunch more of them. Okay, next picture. This is nice. That's a good background, ain't it? This is a hole through the rock, and the river. The river runs through it. The down river, the South River. it doesn't mean you go south to get there. The canyon down, its name means down. South means down. South, down. Well, the name is the Down Canyon. Next. Top prize, grab the ring. Yeah, Rose supposedly has the ring. And she ain't let me grab her yet. That's my one of my ancestors. His name is Ramses. We woke him up. I had to wake up Ramses. You know, he was a redhead. He was a redhead, and his family supposedly populated Ireland and Scotland. That's why they have all the redheads up there. Ireland, Scotland, and some of Spain, you know, because they went around that way of Spain. There's a lot of Spanish redheads. Look, Charo. I had a, I had a Spanish senorita for a fling of a little while. See, log. A friend of Forrest Fenn's wanted me to bring this back to him. It's like it's a whole tree. It's a fallen tree. And I had to climb through the scree to get there. And you see, the one shot with the eyes off and the mouth shut, that's what the picture was. It's animated between the actual picture and the eyes. So, and the mouth open. So I just animated the jaw and put eyes in for the anim for it. Just flicked two different pictures back and forth. Boop, 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 boop. The raw picture, and you see I was out there searching in the snow. Belafonte. Well, Harry Belafonte isn't that old now? I don't know. Am I still streaming? Precisely. Follow the D's. You see, there are 25 lowercase d's, and you use them to make a follow the dot. See, I colored in the circle of the D to make a follow the dots, follow the D's, DOTS, follow the dot, DOTS. And it made this. And what's funny is right where the two D's are together in paddle, that is where it says Nubino paddle up your creek, is where you would draw the creek in the canyon. And this looks like my canyon. And Moses is right. The gold is up here. See, I give you title to the gold is right up here. Huh. would know where that is. Yes, I know where that is. There's another creek right here. Look, it goes running into this creek right here. And where's Brown? Home of Brown. Put below the home of Brown. So yeah, it's that way. Yeah. Brown's cabin is up here where it says Homer Brown for where I'm thinking where this is too, and it's right where Moses is. Except my see if this is Brown's cabin over here, Moses is up here. But you see the faces in these rocks. See this round face, this round face here with the eyeballs, black eyes. And here's his ear. That's his ear. That's his mouth. There's a face. These. I used my the insert in that. I cut it out and I put it over top of one of my pictures of the rocks. That's why you see a profile in here. See, this is the eye. Here's his nose. There's his mouth. Here's his black hair and his headband. And there's another face looking at him. That's the eye, the nose, the mouth down here, and the ear over here. That's, I think, him. It's always a man and a woman. So sometimes you zoom out and you see those faces a little better. See the face in there. But yeah, I made this little animation. It's probably 10 slides. I just as I drew it, I made screenshots and then I just put them in an animation. Added trees, landscape. Now it looks like my canyon. Follow the D's, dots. Follow the dots, the D's. Draw this canyon. I don't know if it'd be much different if you flip it over. And this here, this picture I took. Okay, look at what's on the rock here. The two X's. See, the colors are flat. The white and the red are over the top of the raw picture, you know. So I have a raw picture, light, and then the red, and this all fits perfectly. Look at this rock, fits that rock and that rock, and this rock. This rock fits on there. Look at that. Let's see how it fits. And it fits this here. Look at how it fits, right? Perfect fit. Here's and look at this guy. Who's that? Is that him? Is that Forrest back there? Those his bones? Oh, see, I put the it would fit in there, you know? And I thought two X's there on the rock, and even this thing here. What is this? You know, this is from the drawing, but you can see it's in the rock, the shape of that rock. It just still fits perfect. See this shape here in the dark Oh, and this is an angel here. Oh, see, it's got wings. Just figure this face on this. Here's the body. These are big, heavy rocks, and they've been there for a long time. You see, there's a big face right here too. When there's no, there's the eyes. This is like a centurion or whatever. Look at this face. Look at that. Look at her. Isn't that marvelous? Where JF is, there's people there. There's people hiding in the rocks. Oh, look at this guy hiding down here. Look at him in there. You can't tell me you don't see him. There's like a hand holding on him. An elephant trunk. That's the two finger, just two fingers. It's an elephant trunk. There's a little guy right there too. Yeah. And even up here. Look at that. You know? The mount where the arrow is pointing down on the rock is maybe where I need to go up. Even this, these lines are drawn around that rock. And I didn't, you know, I just used from the book. I turned the black to white and I get rid of the black. So I could put it over this picture. And here's a crop. And Forrest put oh, okay. He drew the X up here too, right? He put the X right here. When did I make this GIF? When did I make the GIF? Let's check that out. Will it have a date on it? Oh, shit. I got to start my generator. Quick. Did I start it in time? I think so. I think I started in time. There it is. The banana. I like this one here. The donkey being led by the carrot, the rose, and the treasure. Yeah. It's live on patrol. The sheriff up there in St. Paul, falling on his partner, falling on his ass. Let's see. Motor City Madman. Where was it? I was looking for which GIF was I doing? How far back? There's the blaze. The blaze. There's another blaze. It zooms in on Moses. Woo! What was that? There's the pandemic right there. Yeah. Soylent Green. Oh. Do I have it on here? Yeah, I think I got it on here. How long ago did I make that? Man. I made all these GIFs. Look at that. Right there is where I made it. Does it have a date? I wonder, can I edit? No. What's this? No. Leave my bones. We want to stop whatever that was. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering if it would show. Maybe my file on my computer will show me the metadata. Here. And it was. Way down here. I make a lot of GIFs. Scroll. Oh, did you see that? There he is, Jimmy Fast. How deep is the hole? It's John Holmes. Oh, where is it? I didn't know I had that many in here. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. Ha ha ha. I gotta go down here to gifts. There. Now. Where is it? One of these first ones. There it is. What are the properties? Oh, that's when I downloaded it. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't tell me when I made it. Oh, I know what will. The image I used to make it. I'll show you this one. Okay. All right. Stop sharing. I'll find the file that I made it with, that I made the slides with. That will tell me what day I made those. That'll be in those images that I used to make it. Because that's the one where Forrest signed, and that X is where he put the second X. And mine has two X's there. my GIF that I made probably before he put the X's on the page. The hair follicles, but why the hair follicles? Forrest Fenn stated he put the jar. It seems strange unless you were wanting to identify or be cloned. Um, what if he ran his DNA and found out there was somebody else running around with his DNA? Maybe. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm looking up the date I made that those pictures for the GIF. There was some day I put that image over the top of the picture. Finn, animations. Okay, we go there. And which one? This one. Chest? No. Pedro? No. No. Is it on here? No. I gotta let the dog in again. When I ran out to start the generator, he darted out. Come on, Jack. He's a smart dog. He's hungry, and he comes over and tells me. If he comes over, I know he wants some food or water. It's okay. Yep, I know. Where is that picture? Is that it? Oh, extra large view, extra large icons. I don't think Windows likes extra large icons. It's my computer crashed a couple times the other day, and I went and they had an update for Windows 11 that took like 2 hours. And that's a lot faster than it would have been if I was still just on a cell phone. Axeman. Axeman. Oh. No. No. Where did I save those? Well, I may have made them so long ago that they're in a completely different freaking folder. It is this neat compass thing you might have seen on some of my later things I've posted up. Now we're back up to 48 volts. It was saying 44 something. Then I need that thing where I can see the number like under my screen and keep better track of it. It's underneath my table, and I got to go back here to look to see what the voltage is. Folder, no. Oh, it's X marks the spot. I think I called those files. Oh no, really? But I could imagine if what if they, I've tried contacting some of these media people. No response. They no courtesy to even say, "Hey, we're sorry," or they won't even give you a 5-minute listen. And it's because they work for the devil. The devil's on their side. Means they don't really need them on my side. Oh, did I? Okay, is that I have it in a another file type? No, not that. Here it is. Here they are. Okay. Zoom view, extra large, different folder. When I tell extra, I want all my folders that way. I don't want to have to tell it extra large every time I go there. And I want to see all of them with the latest file first. 5419. 5419. 5419. 3:20 p.m. All of them. May 4th, 2019. When did Forrest sign the two X's in the book? That's one of Cynthia's. She's deleting it right now. Oh, the wrong one there. Which one has YouTube on it? That one. Okay. We're gonna find out when Forrest. What is it? May of 2019, and the book was given away in July. That's gonna be good. So 2019, 3 years ago, videos. 1 year, 2 months. 3 years ago. Water High, St. James Hotel. Forrest, are you here? Under a canopy of stars. What? Wait. How did I go from 3 years and I'm back on 2 years? And okay, we gotta find 3 years ago. 3 years ago, trailer. The autographed book is what I'm looking for. Forrest Fenn, 200-foot searcher, 3 years ago. Cow lasers, 3 years ago. Search. Forrest Fenn talks to searchers. Thorough Chase book signing, 3 years ago. We're gonna. Wait. Is Forrest gonna be on signing here, or just them? No, that's just. I don't know. It looks like it's just Toby and Shelley. May 4th. May 4th, they had Toby and Shelley sign in. May 4th. 3 years ago, that's after February. Doodle drawing. 3 years ago, but that's after February too. Yeah, July 7th. I'm not showing it because I want to find what I'm looking for before I show anybody, because they're just showing the raffle where I won an ounce of silver, a Morgan silver dollar. Here's Forrest. Trying to see who the people are on this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna find. I'm pretty sure this is looking like Forrest put the X's on that drawing after I showed him the X's in my drawing, in my picture. He put those X's on there after. Hired September 25th, 2019. Yeah, after. Yeah, that was after Forrest signed the papers. Yeah, Bill won the book, and then he, I guess, sold it to Gay Delkin. Okay, I still want to find the exact. I think she had a video. She had a video of Forrest signing it, didn't she? Spring 2019, 3 years ago, on my birthday. Forrest Fenn explosion. Spring 2019. Forrest Fenn, dip your big toe in it. You could dip your big toe into that gas tank, that Model A cowl I have, through the gas cap. Does she have a moment with Forrest here, signing it? Here. I don't want to turn the audio on it because I'm just looking for him signing. I want to confirm what day approximately he signed that. And evidence I find so far, he put that X because of me. And I'd already been there. Does he sign it in this? I don't see him signing it in this. That's because that's before. The book thing started May 4th. I made that GIF May 4th. 2019. 5/4/2019. The same day that they're signing at Mike's house. Toby's house. And so if Forrest hadn't signed it when they're at Toby's, then he signed it after I made that GIF. I made that GIF the same day that they were doing the book thing. Where is it? Sign. Oh, it'll be in my history because I just watched it. Raffle drawing, doodle drawing. Huh? Really? Raffle drawing. Right. Raffle drawing. So chase signing. There. There we go. I just turn on the closed caption. Cynthia Meacham, Michael Hool. So we're going to be signing Cynthia's book, and that's the one thing that's going to one lucky winner at Fembury. Went to Bill in July. Okay, we're signing behind the camera. Blah 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 blah. This and I got to see if Forrest had already signed it while they're signing it here. If there's no signature in the Forrest on here, because they're at Toby's doing their stuff down in Albuquerque. They're not in Santa Fe. There's Michael Hull. Flew all the way from Japan, Mike. Who is that at the table in the red with the glasses? Who is this guy in the red? Yeah, who is that? He's probably some Hollywood dude, right? It looks like Hollywood. Oh, that's his. That's his. What he wears when he goes to the frat or the parties at the university. Okay, now I want to find the part where where's the book open. There we go. Okay, here's the book. Because I want to see if Forrest had signed it yet. It looks like nobody's signed it yet. It looks like this is the first. Oh, he signed the front. Okay, did he sign anything else in it? So he's got the front sign. My war for me. Yeah, he signed my war for me. Show that. Now, if even if I made my thing after that, I didn't know, and he didn't know, and my thing turns out to be right. See, and so pause right there. That's where the two X's are in my overlay, and I was made the same day. Because let's see, here it is, right there. And there's the X's right there, 2 X's right over the spot where Forrest said, right where I put it here. What time of day did I make those? Now it's like, what time of day did I make them? 3:20 p.m. I made these in the afternoon. They're in the early evening in that video, aren't they? Is it dark outside? Nearly, isn't it? Look, it's evening. So this is after I made that with the 2 X's on there. They made this video with Forrest having an X on there. I made this with the 2 X's right there before anybody ever saw that. And now we need like a psychic to chime in or something, man, because there's some psychic stuff going on here. And look, there's kind of an F there. I don't know, there's JF there. But it looks like CJ. Oh, Christ Jesus. Look at this face on this rock on the bottom. Look at the smile right here. See the nose and the eye there, the eye here. There's a face of the guy laying there, just laying there. Ancient rocks just laying around. There's another head right up here. Look at that head. Look at see the nose sticking up right there? I mean, you know, it's there. And then this skeleton dude back here. Oh, I wasn't showing it, huh? Right there. See, skeleton dude? And their video. What happened to the browser? There it is. Their video, you see, it's like kind of getting dark outside. Let's see. Go back. And Cynthia, that should be big news that I made that before you guys even filmed this, because that's the same time zone as me, and that's obviously early evening. The lights are on, the sun's going down, or whatever, and that's not 3:20 in the afternoon. Not 3:20 in the afternoon. So right there, you can. Where is it? There. You see the sky. You see the pink in the clouds. So that's sunset time. And so I made the thing with the 2 X's on there about 4 hours before they made this video. Now I got to see what time I put that thing on YouTube, don't I? Jesus. My channel. That's great, though. Great. Go scroll down. Right there. Okay, show me. Christine revives herself. See, the Model A is Christine. I want to go out there one day and find a totally reconditioned Model A Roadster out there. Doesn't have to have a blower. Just a small block Chevy. So I got to go back a long ways on my YouTube community to 2019, May 4th, 2019. I had the X's on the map. Yeah, it's maybe 3/4 of an ounce of silver, but its value is a lot more than an ounce of silver. That makes silver worth even more now. That means it wasn't $1 to 20 for gold. Where is it? Put the mouse there. Just hold it there. Scroll, scroll, scroll. I'm only 8 months ago. I got to go back 3 years to get there. Under a canopy of stars. You got the down with your girl at the submarine races. You're under a canopy of stars. Unlock the clues that are scattered among these pages, and you can go home with it. Didn't say you had to find it. Forrest, Fenn was Alfred E. Newman. Oh, there it is. Now you see, there is where I signed it. He signed it, then I signed it. And in my rock thing, the X's are right here, right there, right, boom, boom. 2 X's. He put 2 X's on there. Gosh, bullet, thrill of the chase. About a Ford. Does he? You're the chosen one. What? You got to do this and that. I don't want to. You have to. You don't have a choice. 1 year ago. I'm only 1 year back on community posts. All that scrolling. I got people. What's your yeah? My solution's right here. There's people that wanted to know. 2 years ago. Oh, we're getting there. But 3 years ago. Oh, there we go. 3 years ago. It was before that. You see that one? Zuckerberg. Boom. Stout-hearted man. 3 years ago. What are we doing? See, this is in Florence, Colorado. The John C. Fremont. He's got a transit. He's a pathfinder. I was in the Pathfinder Day parade in my hometown, carried the American flag. Look at them things on the rocks. That's like, duh, it's ancient archaeology, you dummies, you dummies. Indiana Jones, dummies. There's an emerald tablet I made. That's why I gave it to Forrest. Oh, is that as far back as it goes? 3 years ago, but it doesn't say the date. I didn't post it here. I posted it in my, I was in my Double Blazes group. I posted it. Hey, there's a, why hurry? The elephant's already there. You guys are busy stomping on the ants with the tortoise and the hare. There's a, decode the matrix. Face on the rock right there above his head. The blaze, there's that one. You can see it in the rock. I had to sweat to get there. This looks like the sword and the stone right here, too. Oh. Right off into the sunset. To conclude, oh, come on. Don't take forever to load the picture. There, right off into the sunset. To resolve or conclude things in a neat, happy, and satisfactory fashion. To retire from work, use or relevance, especially on a positive note or after a long and successful period of activity. An allusion to the cliched endings of Western movies, often showing the marrying characters riding horseback into the sunset at the conclusion of the film. Once used sarcastically, iconically, or humorously. And that's Eric Sloan. Eric Sloan painting. Yeah, I think I cut them out and I put them on top of one of my sunsets. and I put them on top of the on the Model A driving off too. I just did one today with that, I believe. Right. No. Oh, well. Okay, show me. Stand and deliver. See, when you go on Google Earth, and you search for Treasure, Colorado, the location, the town, Treasure, Colorado, comes up, and so does Treasure Creek, Treasure Mountain, Treasure Falls, all these treasure places. And this yellow area here, the yellow area is 3,500 acres owned by David Jennings Brown, Bootjack Ranch, the San Juan National Forest. And so this is the home of Brown, and south of the home of Brown, below the home of Brown, treasure is boldly printed on the map. And from there, it's no place for the meek. That's going north. Is no place for the meeks, Wolf Creek Pass. We came from where Warm Waters Halt, Pagosa Springs. Told you it comes from the BB gun and the. I mean, geez. Yeah. I found other treasure. I got a 35 million year old piece of redwood. Yeah, I had 2 cans of coffee with less than a teaspoon of coffee in each of them, but they're rusted shut, and they're getting close to 100 years old. The bullet tube. When the bullet tube. That's when someone shoots up the home of Brown. The brown maple syrup. You had 2 bullet holes all the way through it. The car has 1 hole. This is double bullets. And I can even, yeah, they were bullets all the way through. I think they're either bullets or they put the holes to get more syrup out of the can. But this is an old, from the 1950s, log cabin syrup can. So somebody was cooking some syrup there. I mean, cooking some pancakes out there on near old San Francisco Road. There's a San Francisco Road here. I can't believe it. You know, how far are we from San Francisco? 1,200 miles or so. About the same as Ohio. It's getting chilly. Maybe I better turn the heater on again before it gets down in the 50s. It's high speed I don't need. Only need low speed to blow the heat around. What do we do? Flapjacks, yeah. There's a reason Forrest asked me, what's your, he said, he didn't ask me. He told me, I need to know your dog's name. Oh, I think she knows I'm live. Okay. Yeah. Just waiting for them, the F team, not the A team. I think Greg thinks he has the A team, but Greg still don't realize, or he knows, and he won't admit it that I'm the one that did it, and but because he can't, because his only reason for going on is he believes he did, and it's a fake because there are operatives in the chase. You got the Fenn operatives. Chaos, guys. Forrest, for whatever. But just like in Maxwell Smart, the chaos is a real organization. Men at work, yeah, lots of people at work, and they think I don't know. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know he done it. I do. I've known it a long time. I am the finder. Look at that. I mean, look at that GIF. I made it. I made that GIF with the 2 X's. With the 2 X's right where Forrest put the second, right next where Forrest put the second X in my GIF. That's where the two X's are. And then later that evening, after I made the gift, they're signing a book that has Forrest's signature right there. Yeah. That almost tells me, how could they not know it was me? Forrest or whoever didn't tell them, hey, Gorman made this thing and I'm going to, no. Forrest, I got the perfect plan. They won't know that I'm referring to Gorman there. Oh, how can I sleep knowing and waiting and be, you know? Yeah. I gave Forrest the nickel. The Scrapbook 230, right? Yeah, there's a rondo, dude. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Right there. Rondo. Rondo. I had a buddy. He went by Rando, but this is one I gave that to him at February 2019. The first day of February 2019, I gave him that nickel. And then this is, so I gave it to him in July of 2019. And you look at the date on here, November 2019. Rondo. So there's other, flip the heads or tails and blah, blah. What is he trying to make up his mind? The parking spots. Fighting over the parking spots. The winning spot. And what's he do? P.S. My birth year nickel is now retired to a special place. It's resting beside the golf ball with which I made a hole-in-one on the fourth hole with a 7-iron. Sometimes you have to give credit where it's due, and it helps to keep my karma on straight. The fourth hole and a 7-iron on the 7-iron. That's either talking April 7th or July 4th in independence and freedom. But it's that I gave him that nickel. I gave him the nickel like 5 months before he wrote this, before this came out. Boom. We see another scrapbook. What is he? Another scrapbook? Let's see. Oh, we need this one. 228. What was that? Alexandria. Alexandria. His wife, Alexandria. Yeah, I got it from Alexandria on let me see. Yeah. See, there's my friend Alexandria. I've known her, what, 10 years. Puts a lot of, uh, maybe she knew Forrest. You see, there's the twin flame thing going to the king and the queen, the royals, and the, yeah, iconic Angela. Yeah, we okay. We're back to over here. Okay, Fetchin, Nikolai Fetchin. Should have my Russian hat on. Great paintings. Fetchin's 19-year-old daughter who moved was divorced. That the painting was left with Alexandria in Taos. Alexandria figured Nikolai took it with him to New York. The Fetchin stored the painting antique finish and was lost it for 31 years. He lost it for 31 years. 1955. And Ava went to Twistero and finally the painting had furious for his painting. Purple. Maybe the painting should have received a Purple Heart. It was the last painting the artist made in Taos and the last ever portrait of Alexandria. That's not Alexandria. This one is. So I should send this to my friend Alexandria. Genius. One of my beautiful it was painted. I use my 2-day parties every year for Alexandria. Her nickname was Tinkerbell, but I called her Tinka for short. One day, yeah, absolute silence at a time. Just by English and beginning. One day, the ladies appeared at the studio door, watching their fingers to their lips. When Fetchin yelled, "Shut up!" the ladies took a few steps back, but their voices elevated above the artist's acceptable decibel level. He jerked the painting from his easel and flung it across the room, hitting Tinka in the mouth, knocking her down and breaking her lip. The ladies fled. Tinka said she could have forgotten Fetchin if the two ladies had not been there and seen that. But since they were there, she had to divorce him. She was still very Russian. So, yeah. Yeah, that's very interesting, isn't it? The Russian involvement. Forrest, what? The only thing you go over then they go to Russia for is if you were working for the Alphabet Organization. He was getting some information somewhere. So sometimes little trinkets not really doesn't have to be state information. Just some information about some person. You know, yeah, they're drinking a lot. He's drinking a whole lot. It's got to be unstable by now. Yeah, that kind of information. It don't matter. What's that about die? Boom. It's not the thing hit her in the mouth. I thought, not the eye. But why is there a red thing in her eye? Oh, she came from Russia. Soviets are red. Okay. Oh, I missed that call, didn't I? And I mean, if she knows I'm streaming on here, she knows better than to call me on the phone. Oh, you talking about Pam? The email Pam got that was supposedly for Shiloh, and she inadvertently got that email. That one, well, that's all. I even told Greg. I said you're best off just sitting back, keeping your mouth shut, watch, see what's said. It might be something, because somebody said, I got something to tell you. Well, you better tell me. I'm going to kick your fucking ass. Then they're not going to tell you. You can't go after people like that. You just wait and be patient. They'll cough it up. You let them know that I know you're fucking with me. I know you're fucking with me. I know you're waiting for something, but you don't have to. They can let me in on it. Quit playing the game. I know my boom, and I got the thing. The X was put in the book there because of my gift. Forrest put it there because he saw the gift that I had just posted. And on Facebook, it'll even, when I find it on there, it'll even show what time I posted that. And and Mitchell on Elton John's case, that's kind of funny because the Elton John is related to the Border song, the Holy Moses, we've been deceived. We've all been deceived. Even the actual finder, he didn't make me go through this alone. He made all you go through what I'm going through. And so you might realize one day when they eventually do give it to me, how much shit I went through to get it. And yeah, and you know, I'm gonna have a contest. I'm gonna have a contest. The first person to try and sue me gets free tickets on a shark fishing tour guided, boat charter. Go shark fishing. The first person to try and sue me gets a free shark fishing charter trip. If you want something from somebody, you don't beat them over the head for it. You let them realize well, he didn't sue us. He didn't come knocking on the doors. You know, never threatening. And Forrest is going to make this. He set it up so in the end, his name won't be Mud. But of course, he's buried somewhere, isn't he? He might be a little wet. No, almost mud. I think Forrest he planned it out so that he was going to make good on his word. He wouldn't do a Jack Stuef to his reputation. Jack Stuef is just a sideshow, the appetizer for the big picture. You got to have Indiana Jones movie, right? He got the treasure. Okay, I got the treasure. Jack Stuef stole it from me. Now this sucker's got to give it back. And the only way to get that is for Jack. Repent and give it back. Repent, you stole my treasure, give it back, Jack. And then hit the road, Jack. We probably end up doing some kind of business with Jack in the end, or Kyle or them other people. The same people that make the singers happen, like is Forrest Fenn, Buddy Holly, Texas, Lubbock, Forrest was stationed in Lubbock and went to Santa Fe. Maybe Buddy Holly decided he didn't want to be a star. But you don't see pictures of Forrest with glasses like that. Maybe they were just reading glasses Buddy Holly was wearing. But I think they were big Coke bottle glasses. Man, be right back again. You might as well just bring the phone, watch on the toilet. Fetching. I got to send that scrapbook to my friend. 228. So, Idaho Buffalo is running in the stampede right now. You look famous. You took lemons and made lemonade. Yeah. Take lemons and make lemonade. You got to watch out for the guy that fills his squirt gun with pee. I know, guy done that to somebody. Oh man, caught somebody stealing, and he squirt gunned him with pee. Super soaker. They paid in there all day. That's getting back at somebody. uh, yeah. Where is it? 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 Fuck. It was right there. It wasn't ready. I I don't shoot birds, but I do shoot mice, especially when they come inside. And a pretty good shot. It had to be cocked. It had to be loaded and pumped, or it wasn't going to work. And because if I had to pump it and then shoot, it would have taken off when I pumped it. But he took off when I pulled the trigger and there was nothing in it. Do you feel lucky, punk? Huh? Do you? Huh? Better get out now. I'm not taking care. No Tom and Jerry here, understand? Yeah. So, batteries are back up 50.8 volts. Oh. Uh. Yeah, the motherfuckers come up around the burners around the stove, you know? That's why it's always good to have the burners going. It keeps them out of there. But they'll pop their head up, and it's like that little whack-a-mole, you know? Yeah. Except I just use a BB gun. I keep it right here. So if they come out, usually on the ground right under the stove, boop, shoot them. You get right underneath the bait. And of course, Winnebago left all kinds of tunnels and things for them. It's oh, a 3D printed RV would be pretty good because I think they could put stuff in it like fibers that mouse proof fibers that the mice can't chew through or something. Hmm. Be right back. Idaho Buffalo's gone. Are we still streaming? Are we still? My end stream button is not lit. There. If I put mouse on it is. We got Idaho Buffalo. JK Greg has said he's gone live so many times, but never does. Let's to see if he actually does. Yeah. He won't. I don't know what happened to Ghost. He tried to come in and he just in and popped back out. Gotta comb my hair different. Maybe comb it over, comb it across. That's not over. I got some on top, but in the back I'm missing a patch, and it feels like it's grown back. Because I've been taking vitamins and getting my health stuff straightened up and all that shit, getting things done right, and I gotta go to Pueblo and get an X-ray of my neck because that's probably what caused my oxygen problem and all that. They say it causes asthma and it could cause you irritable bowel and all that stuff. Is your vagus nerve, VEGUS, vagus, gus nerve, and that's why, like Stephen Hawking, why he didn't die because his spinal cord was broken, but his vagus nerve comes out above that, and so it wasn't damaged. It can still run. It runs the heart and lungs and your organs. It runs all your vitals are run through the vagus nerve, and if it's pinched in your neck, then your brain's getting bad signals and things don't work right. My heart goes all kinds of weird beats, pain here, there, sudden wherever. Oh. Yeah. Cat. Has he got it? Has he got it? Mm-hmm. I don't see it. Chat overlay. It probably won't turn on, huh? It does. Oh, new ones will display. Okay. Well, I try that another time. No one is in deeper than you know. Yeah. What's this? Restream or YouTube? I don't need either of those. But I told about enough. I'm going to find what exactly what time, what day. I hope it tells me. Sometimes it just tells you so many years ago. I want to know exactly when I put it up. It's important. It's forensics. Because I already tell by forensics that I made my file before they were signing the book. So, oh, what's going on here? Yeah, okay. No doubt. No, don't go. Don't go. Why not? Why not? Idaho buffalo. It's better than that other I state, Illinois. There's Idaho buffaloes from Illinois too. No, I kind of said what I had to say. If people aren't around the beginning, and I just start repeating myself. I don't have any more funny things to say about other people. I think Pam and Fendi are Sully and Mulder, they're all working for the agency. They're from Utah, yeah. Yeah, well, how about that 15-year-old kid that disappeared up there in, I guess, the northwest corner of Utah? Because some guy wasn't supposed to be having guns, freaking out about people knowing he has guns and thinks he has to kill them to keep him quiet or something. Who knows? I think that's probably what it sounds to me what happened. Oh, he's on Air Force bases. Yeah. They're always talking about Area 51, Area 52, where my kid works and stuff. Oh, and the Air Force not releasing the UFO instrument. The Air Force not releasing the UFO. The Air Force, the Air Force, the Air Force. The Navy has it. And you know where they test them? Where they really test them? Santa Barbara Island. They got an island out there in the Pacific that you can't drive to and check it out. You know, the only way to get there is with a boat. So, you know, the Navy's, and it's the Navy, not the Air Force. The Navy builds ships. They're spaceships, right? The Navy takes care of ships, interplanetary ships. Maybe the Air Force get you there, but the Navy runs the ship. I like that song, Icarus, Born on Wings of Steel, Kansas. In the water. I seen Kansas and Florida. I seen Boston and Denver, and I seen Boston and Oakland, and I seen Boston and Concord, and I think I seen Boston, maybe in LA, but ships that travel under the water with no drag. I have my own. Yeah, they. You know how I think they might be doing it? I think they might be applying some type of ultrasonic wave to the surface of the ship that creates a layer of bubbles around it, kind of. The surface of the ship is ultrasonic, vibrating, some type of vibration that makes it slide through the water. I got that from my Tesla brain. You know, my Nat Geo stuff says I'm related to Tesla. My DNA, I have Tesla DNA, and actually, my great grandparents came from Austria. My grandmother's parents, my mother's parents came from Austria. Shady. The drones underwater have no drag. Yeah, it has to be ultrasonic. They're creating some type of ultrasonic force field around that doesn't let the water come into contact with the ship, with the sub. And you know, I worked on Back Island. I worked on Back Island up in Ketchikan, Alaska. I hooked up all the electrical equipment in the kitchen for the galley and the entertainment room, like the big screen TV and stuff. They had like a home theater in the because it's like a Navy base. It's like 10 miles boat ride to get there. Just same type of thing as what they got out there in Santa Barbara Island, but but this is where they test submarines. They park submarines out there and they hook up the shore power to it and stuff, and they listen to the submarine to see how much noise it makes. But they have power that comes to the island, and then power that they hook up the submarine to shore power, so they're not running so they're not running the nuclear reactor for power. So they got that power shut off, and they're on shore power to reduce the amount of noise being made by the ship. So the turbines that run the nuclear power aren't spinning and making noise and stuff. And they'll listen to each piece of equipment on the ship to see how much noise it makes. And the ship admits, they say they emit less noise than the power of a pen light. So it's like seeing a pen light underwater, you know? And how far are you going to see that? Not very far. But where the power comes to the island, it goes through this big old freaking thing. You know, it's just, well, you got 3 phases of electricity, right? And a ground. And it goes through this box. It's like, wow, that's huge. But what it keeps spies from tapping in through the electrical grid to see what they're doing on their computer. They can log, in other words, without that big ass piece of equipment, somebody can log on to your computer just by plugging into the electrical grid. They can, what they do is they go and they tap in there and they listen. They listen to your processor sing. I don't know. I think the red light's easier on the eyes. And it's and the red light might be more for surfacing. And maybe only certain areas. Yeah. So you're not blind when you come outside. And it's not bright white when you come to the surface. They don't see this white light come up. You know, the red just doesn't travel as far. It's a red shift color. You know, it's a the light wave from it isn't. Good morning, hey shy guy. Hey shy guy. You know, did you catch the thing I was going through about the where is the oh no. Okay, I made this GIF on May 4th, 2019, shy guy. I made this GIF. And you see the 2 red X's there. Let's go bigger. Is it? Oh, nope. It goes to my lookinghere.com. Yeah. Okay. Here. There. See, I made this GIF, and there's the 2 red X's right there, right? I made this GIF that my timestamp on my images that I made is May 4th, 2019 at 3:20 p.m. Then on May 4th, 2019, Cynthia's The Thrill of the Chase book is getting signed at Toby's, and there's Forrest Fenn's signature and the second X right up here. And this is in the evening of May 4th, 2019, that they did that. I made this GIF 4 or 5 hours before they showed Forrest signing it and putting 2 X's on it. This GIF is older than their video showing Forrest's signature there and the X's. And there's the 2 X's right there on the stone. Look, oh, yeah, I can. Oh, I got it on here. This one I can zoom in. See, I had the XX. And look, right there, there's the rice patties inside. I put the treasure here. On May 4th at 3:20 p.m., I drew this with the treasure right there. That evening, Forrest's signature is in the book with him signing down here and the other X up here. Watch a movie from 2008 titled Vegas, based on the true story of YouTube. Yeah, Vegas, yeah. So what do you think, Shy Guy? Shy Guy, I made this with the page 99 drawing with the 2 X's. Right where Forrest put the second X, I've got the treasure drawn in there in a GIF. Made 5 hours before anybody knew that he signed it with 2 X's and put a second X right there. Right there. That's not coincidence, man. Forrest saw my GIF. Go look on my Double Blazes page. Go back to May 4th, 2019. Is the day they did the video at Toby signing the book. And Cynthia's, here's Forrest. It's like, here's our first view of it. 5 hours after I post this. 5 hours after I post this. Oh, it's not on there. The fuck. We had to get back on there. There. Share. You mean it wasn't on there? There it is. See? See here? Shy Guy. I made this before Cynthia showed Forrest Fenn's signature with the X up here. I made this with the XX. And he signs it with 2 X's. Shows up 5 hours after I post this. It's just in, I'm just showing it off my computer files because it animates. And there's an alpha right there. Alpha. Alpha XX alpha. There's an alpha on either side. There's an A right there. This A. That's an A. XX. And there's an A over here. Or a stick man. But there's the 2 X's on the rock. And all of this matches perfectly with these rocks. The drawing, this curve here, everything matches perfectly with my rocks. There's even the gun sticking up right there. You see, it's kind of cream color on the rock. And then there's the skeleton here. Isn't that the skeleton? from the Late Show with what's his name? That Irish guy, the crazy Irishman. Yeah, this was I made this Shy Guy before Forrest Fenn signed the two X's on it in the book. I made it before he signed the two X's on it. So when he did that, he was copying what I had showed him, the X's. This. Oh, well. That's crazy, though. Go to Tombs Stamp. Tom Stamp 11 to see the policeman tell the family that bets were made about their life. Timestamp. Bets were made about whose life? In some other video, must be. Oh, is that probably something about the trial? Oh, yeah, yeah. So part two, like, I have to look all that up. Yeah, I made that Giphy. I mean, all I have is confirmations. I'm sorry, but when you're the one that figured it out, that's all you're going to have is confirmation. Everything's a confirmation. Is I'm in the right spot? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I gotta check my Facebook. Go to my Double Blazes. How do you like your video? Okay. Get the notifications off so I can click the see more button. You know. Oh, Blazes. Oh. How there should be a way to go to a time in your timeline for your group, you know? Recent media. No, it's not recent. That'd be way back. Way back. 3 years is a long ways to scroll back. New messages. There. He can timestamp of the 2008 movie. Yeah. Yeah, my story is that the chest was never out there. It was always the substitute proxy Model A cow out there in the meadow that and even I told the ranger, I said, you know, an animal could trip over this and hurt themselves. We said, yeah, you can keep that. We don't want any deer cutting their leg on it or anything. Vegas based true story. Yeah. Where am I? January 24th. I'm back to January. That's not bad. I guess I could show that while I'm going back. Here. Share. There. So I'm going back. So anybody messages me, their name's going to pop up. Oh, it'll pop up right underneath my picture down here. Down here. Where is it? Down there. There I am. Boop, 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 boop. There's my X marks the spot. Um, Tell me to go back to some if you but if you want, but I'm already back to 2021. November 4th. There he is. November 9th. Oh, we got to go through 2020 too to get to May of 2019. We're way back on my group. There he is, Bullet, the thrill of the chase. Yeehaw, and a Ford. Miss Ford. Call the car Miss Ford. And Miss Ford's outside. She's got a bullet in her. He said there's a Miss Ford at his place with a bullet in her. Yeah, it's a Ford Model A. I call it Miss Ford. That's what they call that. They call that swatting somebody, calling 911 and reporting something that's not happening, so that SWAT goes to their house and maybe the person gets killed because of somebody making a prank call. And that's a felony to do that to somebody. That's a felony. Oh, pig candy. It's bacon covered in sugar and baked in the oven till the sugar turns to candy, and then you let the sugar harden on the bacon, and man, it's fucking good. It is, pig candy is good. September 5th. I still got a year and a half to go. But yeah, you go through my community page and stuff. There he is. You had to show up, didn't you, Forrest? There he is, Billy Jack. Oh, this is back when Rose ditched me. I had to sacrifice the Rose. The Architect, Matrix, Johnny Cash, White Grizzly Bear. There I am. October 2016. Boom. October 2016, I had the bullet that would take me to the treasure. And there's the lumberjack. boom, 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 bam. You all lost the Double Blazes chili cook-off because Forrest liked the car that Susanne Sommers was in American Graffiti. When Moses Forrest Fenn stick. There it is, the hand of God. See his hand under the table? I put it up here. And then look. Oh, my goodness. How come that looks so familiar, so much the same? And here the hand of God under the table. The closed fist means I'm holding on to it. I'm holding on to the money. And there seems to be some letters there. You can see, I think it says Colorado on the table. The letters for writing Colorado are on the table. And there's something here. It would, or maybe it has to be turned upside down. I was gonna squeeze my pencil and take a hit. Know how to leave your mind alone, at least temporarily. Oh, it's really scary, an out of body thing, because there's like this electrical feeling, like you're short circuiting, like breaking the cord and going free floating. So you have an REM, rapid eye movement. It turns into a OBE, an out of body experience, and when you have an out of body experience, you can go other places and see what's going on. And like, you think somebody stole something from you, well, you can have this out of body experience and go over there as like this vaporized ghost like guy. They don't see you, and you can go right in there and see. Oh yeah, they do have my stereo. We got my CD collection too. And bastards. So what the out of body thing. You can be in two places at one time, where you're sleeping, and see our natural state is the dream world. And you can only generate your reality so many hours a day. And then you got to return to the dream world. And you have a lot more energy when you're a kid, because you have the same amount of energy as when you're an adult. And so when you're an adult, you're trying to run the body with the same energy that a kid runs with. And you need more energy because you put on some pounds and stuff, You ain't 5'8" anymore. Did I? Yeah. Oh, we're so strong. That's a neat little treasure there, isn't it? See, this is like a vase, like a jar or pottery, vase, and there's this profile face here, this red head, and there's things in here like something piled up. There's a face in the back here in this golden thing, this golden face with a beard, and it's like there's like a wall around. See this stick? I think that's a stick, but see, it's like a box. It's boxed in. It's boxed in there, kind of. And I think that was from one of my drones. videos. I've seen that, but I gotta figure out exactly where that is and check it out. Married to the poem. No, you marry the clues. Yeah. Boom. That's all we can play of that. Oh, no, I said no. Now they're going to minimize it and keep playing it. God damn you, Facebook. You hit stop and it keeps going and going. It crashed. I think my browser's crashing. I'm going to end it. We'll see ya. Boom. I don't know if I'm still on or what, man. What's going on? My browser is fucking down. I guess I am on. Am I? I don't know. Am I live or is it Memorex? Shit. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This is live. And, yep. Now, as long as my head turns on there, then I'm good. As long as my head turns on there. Yep, that's good. I'm not off yet. I thought my browsers was crashing. I thought I was done. There was probably some funny stuff because my browser was like not responding. And it didn't respond when I hit end stream either. It kept going. I thought I was offline. You're lucky I didn't take my shirt off. Over there, over there, over there, over there, over there, over there, over there. You put the mask on. Put the mask on. I put the O2 on too. I'm going to do it this way. There's one way, another way. Watch this. I'm going to put the mask on this way. Put that in there. Yeah, in there. 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 get it where it's there we go. It's my incubator. I'm incubated in here. Get plenty of oxygen inside the mask. You're still alive. Yeah. My computer tried to crash on me. It revived. Uh huh. Yeah. Sure. Where is that? Where is it? Where is it? There. This is my spacesuit, so I can survive at this elevation. You know, an elephant's a big animal. It takes a lot of energy to move around. You know. Oh, this one I need on my shopping list. I need cookies, some brownies, some stuff like that. Um, I ran out of coffee creamer, and I really don't like black coffee. I like my coffee the way Forrest liked his. I did finish his breakfast. That was something about the. I just figured that. Oh shit! My exes were on the map before Forrest put them on the page. I had the X there, two X's on that drawing. Ah, yeah, Mammoth Hot Springs. Yes, Elephant Man. Um, I wish I had a thing to make the ears just little ears about like this big, you know, just little ears like a mammoth was kind of human ear shape to it, but bigger, like human ears, but big, like giant human ears. Because the mammoths only had little ears about like you know oh about like this. Don't pinch my ear. I should get him some earrings, huh? How many earrings can I put on here? Yeah, I'm gonna get some earrings. Just send me only diamond on 24 karat gold studs, okay? PO Box 191 Alamosa 81101. You will be amazed at that movie. Yeah. I'll have to watch that movie. Fairy Tale Falls. Fairy Tale Falls. No. You know what? The waterfall that I have the video of that I call Forest Fenn Falls. There's no name on that creek or that waterfall, and I want to see where I go to the Forest Service and have it named Forest Fenn Falls. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Uh, I gotta have my glasses so that the bifocal part, the reading part, is lined up with the eye holes, so I can read the Vegas based on a true story. Drama, Mark Greensburg, Nancy La Scala. This movie, Bill, people had bets placed about what they will do by gamblers. Is that what's going on? Hey, that shit's got to stop, man. Let's get this one done, and then yeah, then they can part three or something. But this is done, man. Doug Preston. Doug Preston. I like to push my characters to their limits. I like to see, the same type of thing. Yeah. And they get their kicks out of it, and 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 if you're just making a book and anybody go do the treasure hunt, there's no contract like you're going on Big Brother or something, Uh, oh, good point, Bill. Exactly, their kicks. Yeah, for their kicks. Oh, that's so funny. He put the elephant mask on again. You know, you know what? Well, yeah, yeah. I've been called an elephant before, long time ago, playing strip poker. Yeah, I was asking, can you pick up a peanut with that thing? I don't like that. I don't like cities. I'm more the mountain man area like stuff. Even going into town, with the fucking government being a piece of shit, and things going to hell and prices and skyrocketing everywhere. You know, get a little gas to run the generator and shit, and you ain't got nothing left because everything costs twice as much. And it's like, and you got people that think that we're going to have some fun fucking with some people. Yeah, it cost them a lot of money. Uh, I, I don't know. I think if somebody caught on to that somebody was playing games on somebody like that, there could be a lot of liability, especially if you didn't have any uh, liability releases. you know, you run into a lot of trouble then. People, yeah, yeah, uh-huh. It kicks. Bar 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 the elephant. Oh, Bill, wait till you see the movie. I hesitate in telling you this. Made before the early shape. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, they were, they make a movie and then they want to make another. Like, I figured it was The Game Part 2, like the movie The Game. It's a total mind fuck. Yeah, intentional. With actors and bullets flying and all that shit and really scary shit. I think they could pull something like that off legally and anywhere. Yeah. But Forrest did know Michael Douglas, and Elton John was outside the window. The window's the border. Elton John sings the border song, and it's a Holy Moses, we've been deceived. We had been deceived. Yes. I found one rock figure I drew it. Oh no, I got it. That's not the. It's in one on the computer, and it's a guy with his girl across his lap, and and she's sitting there with her legs crossed, and she's holding a six pointed star. You know what that means? She's holding got her hands, and there's a six pointed star in her hands. That's right by Moses. That right by well, shit. Well, yeah, you would see a six pointed star near Moses, wouldn't you? Timestamp. Policeman telling family what's going on is 1:11:12. Are you talking about the TV show or the fans? Where is it? Get that thing up there. Uh, play it on YouTube. Is it on what on YouTube? That Vegas. I have to find it here. I can't see. Ah! God damn. There. Whew. Okay. What's it called? Let me see. Go up here. Um, see, that might be. Let me see. Let me see. There. Las Vegas, drugs and girls. Don't come here with your family. Yeah, that's where Barbara belongs then. Myths and versus reality. I don't see. Um, YouTube, search the movie Vegas. Um, 7 best Vegas movies of all time. 5 ways Las Vegas prostitutes scam you. Hotel implosions. Top 5 Las Vegas movies. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, 1998. Hey, you know that guy's name? It sounds like the guy that stole my gun, Nadir Muhammad. Isn't that about the same thing? Yeah, there we go. Uh-oh. Elvis and the woman he dated. Oh, she looks almost, yeah, about naked. Oh, film teaser. What happens in Vegas? And I did that one with, I thought it was my video. somewhere around Barstow, leaving Las Vegas. Hunter Thompson. You know what? Because it's the CIA, they don't want me to see it. What is in there? Let's see. Let's add some more names in there, huh? The uh, Vegas sites, the pageant, announcing my Vegas residency. Ganjuni Films, you know, Amir Khan, bracelet hunt, poker dossiers, showgirl stabbed in Vegas. No, man, HD and subs. No, there's some Hindu movies. Las Vegas News, 7 a.m. They don't want me to see the link. I did. Okay. Now, I can probably just show subtitles, but I probably can't. If I did the audio, they put a claim on it. Um, Captions on, yeah.
And you owe Frisco and me money all week too. Okay? You know, there's like 8 people who work here. Someone else could close. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to watch that. That'll give me something to do for an hour and 40 minutes. Oh, what did I do? Oh, yeah, I can my eyes are stoned. My eyelids are heavy. Oh, I'm not even showing it. I thought I was. Oh, there, there, there. See? Yeah, this must be a really low budget movie. Gotta be really low budget movie. Oh. 2020. It looks more like 1978. Is that the dude? Wait, again, did you bury the kid there or what? What's his problem? Yeah, you know, if they're you know, making a movie and trying to push people to do things, you know, when um, you know, Mitchell, I don't think wants anybody pushing him. You know, don't think he wants anybody pushing him. So if he found out somebody pushed him, like, oh, that might just make it even worse. Oh, all the people bet on it, and then there's nothing there. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I was wondering, are there any wagers out there? Vegas might show if there are any wagers. There are people that bet on odds of probabilities, and I don't know about that stuff, but there are people that do, and find out, are there any wagers on Forrest Fenn's outcome and so on and possibilities. Keep in mind gamblers in the chase. Yeah. Well, yeah, they. uh, hmm. uh, yeah, I got my drawing to work on. What time is it? 2:58. My battery 52. When it gets 54 volts, then I turn it off. And man, it this thing's nice and light. It runs on a USB. So to run on a couple of like 3 batteries to get 5 volts. And you could hook it up, wire it up, and hang it from your drone and take it up as high as it goes. People see this white thing up there. What the fuck is that, man? What the fuck is that? No, it's going through one of my art prints and kind of a shielding that's kind of just dull light. Yeah, I'll watch that. See what it's. I have to watch it from the beginning. Not about Forrest Fenn, but the movie was made to. Yeah. I don't think nobody. They probably didn't even know him. Knew nothing about. But there's synchronicities happen. It's quantum, where there's a synchronicity with the chase and the politics. the Jack Stuef, the fake finder. You know, who really won? Oh wow, yeah. See, oh. Yeah, yeah. See, it's a little better when I outline it. You can see more what's going on, and you see how the colors and the shape, that all the shape of the rocks fit what I'm outlining. I'm just outlining what's in the, already there. It's just not outlined for what people are used to seeing, more refined stuff. There's an alien. I better get a hold of Giorgio. Giorgio, look, aliens. You see where that's going? But you see this eyeball of this person is another person's body laying across their nose. Yes, that's what it is. And Picasso got his art from cave walls. Well, this ain't much different than what Picasso did. Was he kidding, maybe? Audience stated by Forrest. That is my audience. Yeah. Okay, get the guy in the pickup truck. The guy in the pickup truck from Texas, this guy named Moses, was captured by the FBI, wanted for murder, captured by the FBI in Wyoming. Moses was found in Wyoming. Moses was turned in, captured, and he was in his underwear, so there was no problems. He just got out of the shower. So, and he was from Texas with a pickup truck. He had killed some cop in Nebraska, and he killed some rancher in Wyoming, and whatever. And he was hiding in the woods. He was over in eastern Wyoming. There's a thing. Look for it. Moses, FBI Moses, Wyoming, and you'll find the story about it. It was FBI files story about this guy named Moses. He was making meth and running from the cops, and yeah. All right. I'm going to sign off, watch that movie. And I got to drive. I got to try and get to Pueblo this week. My follow-up appointment for it isn't until middle of November. So that keeps just doctors keep me here. I can't go somewhere else because I've got ongoing doctors things, and they spread them out through the year. I tell you, I don't like to have to go over the mountain, over the pass in the winter, because you end up coming home and white out or something coming over in a blizzard, and you can't see 10 feet in front of the car, and the only reason you make it home is because you're guided by the hand of God. Was he kidding? Maybe. There's a book. My fifth great grandfather wrote a book about um, was it truth, or no? It wasn't truth. It was it's on Amazon. Oh my God. Oh, come on. That's a free book. I've got it on my computer though. Amazon, $1, 0. Oh, paperback, Kindle free. No, I just want to read it. Deliver? No, I just want to read it. Oh. Yeah, it says buy now, and you don't know if you're getting it for the 16th. No, I have the file. Reason, the Only Oracle of Truth by Ethan Allen. I'm looking it up. I should have it on my computer. And that file there. Anyway. The reason, the only oracle. Is that a PDF? Yeah. Okay. Boop, boop. Oh. Where is it? There we go. And plus. Oh, okay, that's good enough. Ooh. So, can I move my box over the other side? Oh, no. Uh-oh. I didn't say do that. There. I wanted to, because, there's nothing over here, so put my image over there. Or the other option. Oh, well. So, System of Natural Religion by Ethan Allen, Colonel Ethan Allen. He's my fifth great grandfather. Critical Remarks is the Truth and Harmony of the Gospels. New York, published. See, he was a deist. He believed in God, but he didn't necessarily believe in any particular religion. That's what Forrest, spiritual, not religious. The author of Oracle of Reason was the son of Joseph Allen, a native of Coventry, Connecticut, a farmer in moderate circumstances. Afterwards, residence in Litchfield, where Ethan was born in the year 1739. Litchfield, Connecticut. Yeah. The family consisted of 8 children, of whom another author was the eldest, of whom our author was the oldest. Okay. So he was like 10 years younger than my other fifth great grandfather, who was co-conspirator in the Vermont negotiations. Um, but few incidents kind of with his early life as known. Oh, see, we can't. Can we? Can we slide over? Yeah. His ambition to prove himself worthy of a stranger and fear. His opinions were given without his disguise or hesitation, and an enemy of oppression. He sought every opportunity to redress the wrongs of the oppressed. And at the breaking out of the Revolutionary War, he raised in Vermont, where he then resided, a company of volunteers consisting of 230, which he surprised the fortress of Ticonderoga May 10th, 1775, containing about 40 men and 100 pieces of cannon. And he was unfortunately taken prisoner in September following in an attempt on Montreal, and suffered a cruel imprisonment for several years. And see, this is when my fourth great grandmother was born, when he was in this, he was out in battle and off to and in prison in England. They hauled him away in a boat. So cruel imprisonment several years, for an account of which the renderer referred to his narrative containing a memoir of the author by Mrs. Hugh Moore Plattsburgh, 1834. Soon after the close of the Revolution, Colonel Allen composed the following work, which, on account of the bold and unusual manner, particularly in this country, that the subject of religion is treated, and he had great difficulty getting published. It lay a long time in the hands of the printer of Hartford, who the writer has heard the author abuse for want of moral courage. It was finally printed by Mrs. Haswell of Bennington, Vermont, in 1784. Not long after his publication, a part of the edition, comprising of the entire of several signatures and accidentally consumed by fire. Whether Mrs. H. doomed this fire a judgment upon him for having printed the work or not is unknown. But the fact is, he soon after committed the remainder of the edition to the flames and joined the Methodist connection, so that few copies were circulated. Colonel Allen died in the town of Burlington, Vermont, on the 12th of February, 1799, of apoplexy. Apoplexy? Aplectic? Apoptic? Did he pop? Or what? Did my great, 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 great grandpa pop? No. I think what happened was his second wife clubbed him over the head for coming home later than she expected him, because it was snowing and cold and he was struggling to get home. An apology appears to me to be in the writings of the vendors of the works to a public inspection, for this obvious reason, that they need it. They should have been stifled in the birth and not permitted of public existence. I therefore offer my composition in the candid judgment of the impartial world, without it taking it for granted that I have a good natural right to expose myself to public censure. by endeavoring to supervise mankind and all the species of the publications and creations, I ask no favor of the hands of philosophers, divines, or critics, but hope and expect they will severely chastise me for my errors and mistake, least they may have a share of preventing the truth, which is very far from my intention. uh, okay, I'm getting tired of reading it, but it's on Google. Reason, the only oracle of man, by Ethan Allen, my fifth great grandfather. Yeah, even a census, they put my grandmother's name, great my great great grandmother's name as Mary Ellen Gorman instead of Mary Allen. Her middle name was Allen, and her maiden name was Mary Allen Rogers. You know, because she's his daughter, great granddaughter of great. Let me think. David and Eliza. Okay. Yeah, her great grandfather was Ethan Allen, and her other great grandfather was Colonel James Rogers, who were the Vermont negotiations co-conspirators. Yeah, Hawking still had that one working. His vagus nerve, if his vagus nerve was totally blocked, he'd be dead. But it'll cause you all kinds because it controls your internal organs. It can cause you a lot of health problems because it's not giving the right signals or the signals are blocked. Oh, yeah, my C1 is reversed, so it's very likely that's what the problem is. But Buffalo. So I'll go zoom through some of this. Oracle, chapter 1. The duty of reforming mankind from superstition and error and the good consequences of it. The desire of knowledge has engaged the attention of the wise and curious among mankind of all ages, which has been productive in extending the arts and sciences far and wide in the several quarters of the globe, and excited and contemplative to explore nature's laws in gradual series of improvement until philosophy, astronomy, geography, and history, which many other branches of science have arrived to a great degree of perfection. It is nevertheless to be regretted that the bulk of mankind, even those which are not celebrated for learning and wisdom, are still carried down the torrent of superstition and entertain very unworthy apparitions of the being, perfections, creation, and providence of God and their duty to Him, which lays at the indispensable obligation on the philosophic friends of human nature unanimously to exert themselves in every lawful, wise, and prudent method to endeavor reclaim mankind from their ignorance and delusion by enlightening their minds in those great and sublime truths concerning God and His providence, and their obligations to moral rectitude, which in this world and which is to come cannot fail greatly to affect their happiness and well-being. Though none by searching can find out God or the Almighty to perfection, yet I am persuaded that if mankind were to dare to exercise their reason as fairly as their divine topics and do in the common concerns of life, they would, in a general measure, rid themselves of the blindness and superstition, gain moral, exalted ideas of God and their obligations to Him and one another, and the propriability delegated and blessed with the views of the moral government, make better members of society and acquire many powerful incentives to the practice of moral, which is the latest and greatest perfection that human nature is capable of. Da, 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 da. I should continue this in another thing. I don't know how many pages is this. 197 pages. This is only page 13. You know, but he goes over the where the Bible contradicts itself and stuff like that, and tortures people, stones people, so on and so on, whatever. And the Bible we have today ain't the same. They keep editing it. We don't want to. We can't tell them that anymore. They'll know we were actually barbarians. you know. The nerve, the neck, yeah. The Vegas is right here. It kills me in my shoulder here. That's why I got this. Just sit there, my elbow there. Just hold it right there. Oh. And then this shoulder is, the pain's in a different place in that one than this one. And it goes down my back, my legs, my hands, my feet. It tickles sometimes, man. I found out in here. I found some keys outside. They got a patina on them. They're from. One said something on it. Where is it? Can't see it in this light. Maybe I need this light. It says National Cabinet Lock. Made in USA. Well, those are rare. They got to be old. Got to be from the last century, right? They don't make keys here no more, do they? National Cabinet Lock. They were right out here off my steps in the dirt. What might those keys be to? Huh? What might they be? I just found them out there today. Somebody could have come and dropped them off there, knowing I'd find them. Let's go, Shiloh. Let's go unlock those locks. Okay, I'm about done. I'm just talking to myself. I don't want to read more. I want to play with my drawings, my art. I'll go out in my car and get some more drawings to put on the thing. But I got to finish this one I'm doing. See, once I sketch them in, then I can just get creative on it and use what I've sketched in to finish and shade and shit like that. And maybe come up with some cool art. There's some colored pencils. Maybe I can color them with. Yeah, it looks like you used heavy down the street. Used to be down the street. What used to be down the street? The nerve. Your nerves used to be down the street? What's the nerve? What's the nerve? VEGUS. Like Vegas with a U instead of an A. Vagus nerve. Wow, that came up on there. Vegas nerve. Where's their pictures? There we go. Plus. See. Vagus nerves. They go to your guts and your heart. They come out of up at the top. They come out of they don't go down with the spinal cord. They're outside. That's why you can have a quadriplegic and their heart still pumps. Controls the stomach, the guts. You get irritable bowel because you're a pinched nerve in your neck. You think it's your bowels, and it's not. It's your neck. And they doctors are just ignorant of it. Okay. Oh, VAGUS. What? Vagus. VAGUS. When you watch them on their videos online, they like to pronounce it like Las Vegas. It's vagus nerve. VAGUS. Ooh. See, I just hold the cord, holds the thing, and it's right in my back against the chair. But I'm ready to fix me a snack. My battery's about charged. 52.3. It's still, that last 2 volts takes a while. The older the battery gets, the longer it takes to get it to the full. But what I do is I run the charger, the things right now, running the generator is running battery chargers that charge the 48 volt batteries and charge another battery charger charges the 12 volt batteries. But then in the daytime, I got the sun. charges the 12-volt batteries with the solar, and then I run an inverter from there that charges the 48-volt batteries. And usually I'm good till 9 o'clock at night or so. But since I got, I got a printer, another monitor, you know, and stuff, and I really don't have enough batteries anymore. I need about 4 times as many batteries, and I already have $600, so I probably need about 1,500. I need a Tesla wall that would fix things. Somebody ship a Tesla wall to me. Company Yale locks. Yeah, I know this other dude that I've always suspected he might be some type of under agent. Some people you don't know that. You might think, oh, he's just, but that's the lifestyle he likes. They'll live in the lifestyle they like, and nobody knows that they're working for the agency. Like you hear my neck popping, like snapping, like little snaps. You just put it. Yeah, I got it right on the back of my neck. Run it right down either side of my spine. Oh, feels good. You do this thing for about an hour or two, just all over, and then you feel like Jello, You just like if you ride a motorcycle, your hands start tingling from the vibration of the motorcycle, and then they're numb from the tingling. And so if you get that motorcycle, you got a sore elbow, put the vibration on there long enough so that it's like the vibration numbness from riding a bike, motorcycle. My hands just vibrate the elbow or the shoulder long enough. Oh, but that's cool, Linda. Oops. Doug Preston, his best friend. My 2 favorite movies, Contact and Interstellar, because of the spiritual part of them. Oh. Yeah, you know how they when that Webb telescope they looked at there and you can see stuff further away because of gravitational lens. Imagine if you're a spaceship and you enter the gravitational lens, will you be able to escape it? It bends light. Is it really turbulent right on the edges of that lens? There are some places in space that might have atmosphere. There could be some places with atmosphere, where you just take a regular airplane to the moon, They got that rotating launch thing that launches the thing. It shoots it, I think they said 18,000 miles an hour. When it's this thing, it just spins, and it boom, leaves it, and the thing's pointed up at the sky, and 18,000 miles an hour up into space. So once again, I think they can throw it so far, and then it might have a small rocket to get it the rest of the way or something. But they launch satellites with like a, you know, like they're freaking gauchos. But I've seen that, and I wonder where the thing is. Is it in Florida on the equator? What? Because the best place to launch a rocket or do that slingshot thing is from 14,000 feet at least. That's almost 3 miles in the sky already. It's 3 miles less that you got to travel to get to space. Okay. I ain't seen no comments in a while. I'm going to sign off. I got the solution. Superman? Yeah, no. Super Dave? No. Maybe Last American Hero? Yeah.